Happy day, happy Monday. Ready to get going again. Let's see how long it takes us to warm up today. Okay, that's a silly joke. Why do you not see elephants hiding in trees? Because they're so good at it. Oh, man. Oh, geez. Not my fault there. Not my fault there. Don't know what was going on there, though. At least it didn't happen higher up on the tower. I'm glad it happened on floor 0. Dunk. Oh, geez. Okay. Just getting warmed up, so let's keep going. Hmm. All right. So we just barely missed our floor 5 goal, right? We've got it at like 251 hours. I wonder how realistic it would be for us to get floor 6 in 300 hours. I mean, that is the goal. Our goals haven't changed. But it's an interesting thought. I don't think floor 5 is really that hard. The toughest thing for me right now is probably just the second to last jump on it has you landing sideways on a tiny grass platform. And I'm not quite used to that yet. I think it's very similar to the first jump on floor 5, where you can like bug slide onto it, and that helps you with getting grip. But it's a much smaller platform, and there's not really a lot of room to maneuver on there. Yeah, let's just go back down. I'm in no rush. Ooh. But yeah, that jump, kind of hard for me. I think the jump right before that, I was having difficulty with it, but then body kind of taught me how to do it. Just a couple release taps. Hold right a little bit. You can bug slide up there. I think you can just stop, though, from what I've seen other people do. But I'm not sure how willing I am to try that right now. Not on the main floor, anyway. Maybe on the checkpoint floor. I have lost one run from not bug sliding there on the checkpoint floor. Because I stopped the bug slide early and, like, flew off the edge of the map. swing. All right. Not too bad. Only a couple minutes to floor 2. Let's see how our first floor 2 run goes. So far, it's going pretty well because we already made it past the pillar jump. Very nice. Oh, you know what's... My volume is a little low, so I couldn't really hear my car very well. Good. Good. Okay. That made me a little nervous. Because I turned a little bit later than I normally do. Normally I turn pretty early there and then just do some releases. Turned rather late and just had to full send. Ooh, jeez. That was bad. Oh, jeez. I think we can go this way and just... Oh, no. I should have... It's hard to cam 7 that, to be fair. That was a very weird LeBron fail. I mean, checks out for me. That the first time that I fail, or the first time I get to LeBron, I fail it. Kinda normal to me that I took that turn really tight. I normally take it wider, I think. Honestly, though, not that bad for a pretty early run for me. Normally it takes me a lot longer to warm up after a weekend off. I'm having high hopes for today. I would really love to get another floor 5 run today. That's my biggest goal, obviously. More runs to floor 5, more attempts to get floor 6. And honestly, not that unlikely, I think. Hey, it's Hemi. Hey, yo. Ooh. Hmm. Man. I am so not ready for floor 6. I will say that much. It's such a funny feeling because I felt pretty prepared for floor 5 when I got there. Not necessarily like 100% because there were some jumps that I was kind of uncomfortable with, but none of the jumps I was like, oh, these feel kind of impossible to get back to back. Like, I think even from the very first time I touched floor 5, I was like, it's possible for me to one-shot this. There's a chance that I do that. Floor 6 though is kind of just not. I don't I mean I've done all the tricks. That is true. But I just can't imagine my level of consistency right now being enough to one-shot floor 6. Which is why I'm doing the plan that I'm doing. I am gonna practice the crap out of floor 6 once I get there. And get that level of consistency. I'm gonna build it. And then once I have it, I'm back. Beat floor 6, get floor 7. Repeat. Beat map. Profit. Oh, geez. What am I doing? That was a bad run. Bad slide, I mean. I let go of the slide really early. And then just kept going straight to prevent any issues with speed. So technically I think I had the speed to make that jump, but obviously I didn't aim it well enough. And aiming it, I think, at all there would have made it so that I didn't have enough speed. So it was kind of a lose-lose. Of course, aiming it would have made it so that the recovery would have been better. Manageable, anyway. Could have just started back at the eye slide again. Okay. Well, that was a mistake I don't make that often. I feel like I usually jump straight into that jump. No preemptive left turn. Don't mind me just gonna hit every pole on the way in. Haven't said hello to them this morning, so now's the time. Okay. Swing. Okay. Little dumb of me. But at the same time, I'm having fun. Probably competing to see who can get up the bonk jump first. Bad choice. But I didn't fail, so results-oriented thinking, I guess. Wing. Up we go. Cleanest eye slide of my life incoming. Okay. Not quite, but we make it. Okay. And we play it safe. Ding, ding, sploosh. Safe pillar jump. Not safe pillar jump. And straight down. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that was one of those ones where I probably could have bailed if I would have realized earlier. I had this feeling that my pillar jump was not lined up properly. But that jump is just so hard to bail. What with the red booster and the ice? And like if you try to bail mid-ramp, I feel like you're probably going to turtle. Not a lot of opportunity there. So the closest thing would have been probably knowing that I was going to miss and trying to full speed it to land on the ice slide instead. That might have been a good idea. Yeah, I think that would have been the play. But it always just feels so bad willingly giving up the pillar jump when you maybe could save it. Not like guaranteed, but I've definitely had those where I thought the pillar jump was going to die and it didn't. Crap. Oh, man. Dang. That one was kind of weird. Normally, I feel like my car gets super slowed down when I clip there. Okay. I do declare this run's going to floor 3. I feel confident. This isn't going great. Yeah. That's kind of how I always feel after a weekend off. Just a warm-up. I think that's gonna be a like key to my improving. Trying to lower that like quote unquote warm up period for me. Because I feel like I have a good half an hour to an hour at the beginning of each Monday. And to a lesser extent at the beginning of each day, where I start just warming up. And the first couple runs of the day are just going to be terrible. And I've kind of just accepted that, but maybe there's like maybe once I'm better as a player, like once I've improved my skills more and become more used to the game. I mean, more used to the game as if I haven't been playing it for 300 hours. Maybe that period of like warming up will get reduced. Car will become like second nature to me. There's still a lot of stuff with the car that I just don't get immediately. A big part is like backing up. I feel like when it comes to backing up, I'm just so bad. I can never tell at a glance whether I need to turn right or left. Jeez. Oh, what a save. What a save. That was so weird, though. My car, like, turned right in the middle of the air. Maybe I turned right before the jump, but... Oh. Not what you want to see. Good stuff. Okay, good pillar jump. Wing. Over the wall we go. And line up our jump. Good to go. Perfect. Now we just need the fish jump. Not fish jump, whatever you want to call this. I don't really know what. There we go. Either way. Doesn't matter what's called, it's done. Second messy of the day. Good. Let it roll out. I'm gonna back that. I didn't like the feeling of that, so we don't do it. Nice. Good. I mean, not the quickest floor 3, mind you. 7 minutes to floor 3, but I called it. We're going to floor 3. Okay. Good. We doing it, indeed. Oh. Oh. Nice. Saved the Tony jump. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna back up like I always do. And then easy bug slide. And we're going to floor 4. Nice. Oh. That's so making it, right? No. Oh, man. Yeah, that save makes me nervous because, like, that ramp. That ramp is nerve-wracking. Go, go. Yes, indeed. Oh, jeez. I did not turn right far enough. That's a rarity for me. Oh, so close. I hate that save. And that goes straight down to floor 0. Dang. Whew. Honestly, not bad, though. Would have obviously preferred to get farther, but... First run to floor 4 of the day makes it to Clippinator. And could have very easily made it past Clippinator. I just kind of turned wrong. But that's giving me a lot of confidence, though. No, that was a good run. We're going up. Because the scariest thing on floor 4 is probably Tony. And it feels like we've got that pretty consistent now. Obviously, I don't think I'm ever going to get that like 100% of the time, but... I don't know, that new strat where we go a little bit slower? Chef's kiss. Nice. Nothing on floor 2 really scares me that much anymore. Maybe a little bit the pillar jump. Maybe a little bit LeBron, but... For the most part, like... The idea of getting back-to-back floor 3s, not that bad. Crap. Well, like I said, maybe pillar jump. Maybe pillar jump. Oh dang, Hemi's going back. Hemi is going back. Woo! I had to release tap to make the turn, but I was a little nervous that was going to be too slow at that point. We make those. good turn. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Is this the same run, actually? Now that I think about it, I feel like I saw Hemi going down to floor 2. It might be the same run. Yeah, I think so. Good luck, good luck. Oh, wait, no, you made Tony. Nice. Yeah, I saw the car go up and down. But I kind of thought that was the jump to Tony. Yeah. Super good run. This one's going to floor 5, right? Because everything else is easy. Oh, no. No! What a terrible flip. Oh! I forgot that's that low on the pool. Mm. Oh, nice. There we go. Nice, direct to the ice. Woo! Floor 5, let's go. This could be the floor 6 run. Hmm? Gotta check in on Hemi some more. Ooh, nice. That beats my PB. Mmm. 593. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm watching this run. Okay. Bren nosedive strat. Snoo jump. Ooh, that's so good. Easy. Yes, that's looking really good too. This, man. Yeah, this is probably floor 6. Hmm. Okay, it does work. I was a little nervous about that because it hit the snow. I think I usually line up more to the right on that, but yeah, it works. That's all that matters. Oh. No! Oh. Yeah, that is exactly the jump that I was talking about. Oh. That is tragic. So close. Yeah, if you made that jump, it was literally floor 6. The next jumps are so easy. Oh. Okay, my turn, right? Are you going somewhere? I didn't notice. It looked like you were probably moving, but let me check in a second. Um, yeah, you're moving backwards. Really slowly, but you're moving backwards. Although that's not good because your tree is or your tire is hitting the tree. So, are you gonna pass it? Maybe. Where does backwards go? You might end up start of floor 5 or very end of floor 4. Yeah, I think that's recoverable if you wait for like an hour. Yeah. I mean, guaranteed floor 4. Well, if it falls where I think it will. The most likely place I think for it to fall would be oh crap. Oh no. Yeah, the most likely place for it to fall is probably going to be that The spot right after the dirt wall ride. From the looks of it. All right, let's see if I can catch up to you. See if I can get up there before you roll off the cliff. My turn, yeah. I mean, we have had one good run. One run up to floor 4 today. So floor 5 is not impossible. I'm so happy I know the non-booster strat on floor 5 now. For that first jump up to the grass. That seems so much more consistent. And you can actually aim. That's the main thing for me. I hated that I had to do it entirely based off of like memory. Yeah, it works way better. I agree. As long as I make that jump the next time I make it to floor 5, then it's new PB. I mean, technically we're not guaranteed to make it to that jump in the first place. I have screwed up the bobsleigh exit on occasion. But I think if we get there, it's pretty likely. None of those jumps are particularly difficult. Okay. Make the ice line. Good, get to floor 2. Tree didn't stop you, let's go. Yeah, I guess now all we have to hope for is that the car keeps going the same way, even though it's kind of on a hill. The slope kind of made me nervous too. But assuming the car keeps going the way that it has been going, I think you're going to hit that plastic. Which is a little nerve-wracking. Hitting that plastic, not necessarily the greatest way to go. Adding that level of inconsistency. But run's not dead. Okay, I think that's where my last run died, right? Something like that, anyway. No, I was thinking about... Am I thinking about the plastic disc? No. No, I think I did die there once today. Didn't break and it bounced off. Swing. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, I turned really early there, to be fair. I think I probably got a lot less speed because of that. Okay, that's the harm in turning too early. good to keep in mind. All right. This run, if it makes it past the pillar jump, I'm taking it to floor 4. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop me. Oh, jeez. And when I say this run, I mean the next run that makes it past pillar jump. Oh, man. Every time I say something, I swear. That being said, the last time I called floor 3, it did make it to floor 3. Yeah, let me know when you're about to fall and I can stop and watch. Cause I'm kind of curious if I was right about where you're going. Gonna take some time. Yeah. Yeah, I would assume so. You were at a like snail's pace crawling. But like you said, worth the wait, because if you end up making it down to floor 4, like right at the end of floor 4, that's just another free floor 5 attempt. I don't know. I'd probably do the same. I would probably do the same. Not having to do Tony makes it worth. Yeah, Tony. I mean, Clippinator kind of easy, but like, I still get nervous from it, so that would make it worth for me as well. And then Dirt Wall Ride is also kind of easy, but I still get nervous on that as well. There's a lot. There's like 3 jumps I feel like that make it worth the wait. It's just hard as a streamer. Do I wait for like 20 minutes doing nothing? I think if there was another person on the server doing climbs, I could like spectate them while I waited, but little hard to justify it sitting there for like 20 minutes doing nothing. On the other hand, it is all about the climb. That's the thing that matters, right? Soon I'm gonna have to. Yeah. It does feel like the higher up you get, the more of these like ridiculous waiting games you end up getting. Where it's just like, oh yeah, you want your run to continue? Here, wait for your dead turtle. Oh no. Dang. I mean, that's... Yeah. I think there was a lot of stuff I could have done there. There's a chance if I... Whoops. If I didn't release, I think there was a chance that my... that landing flat on the road could have landed me in a position where I could have not turtled. Or if I would have released sooner and not done a counter steer, I could have done like a backflip over the ledge. There's a lot of different ways I could have saved that. But in the end, you just don't want to rotate that much. Usually. Hey, Hammer Strike, welcome in. Not too much. We had a pretty good run already. We made it to Clippinator. That was our day's PB. So in the first hour, when we're still kind of warming up, not too bad. Don't know what I'm doing there, but... I mean, I think I'm having more fun than Hemi right now, to be fair. Yeah, yeah. And it was a really weird way to fail Clippinator. So normally when I fail Clippinator, it's because I didn't turn early enough and I end up flying too far to the right. I turned too early this time, flew really high, but way too far to the left. Ooh, nice. That sounds tasty. Gonna have like a week's worth of pulled pork now. Again. Hmm. We got like 10 hours smoked yesterday, then 8 hours in the oven and 220. 18 hours cooking. I mean, I guess my parents kind of do similar type of thing, but it's just like a crock pot where they just leave food in there for a long time, like simmering. Hey, Dark Sky, what's up? Welcome in. Bagged in like 1.5 pound packs. Most of it's in the freezer. Dang. 1.5 pound pack. That's a lot of pork. Yeah, we are doing pretty well so far today, Dark Sky. If I do say so myself. Any news today? Not really. Not news for me anyway. Hemi got another run to floor 5. Literally died like 2 jumps before floor 6. For me, I made it halfway through floor 4 already. So that's pretty good for me. But yeah, Hemi is so close to floor 6. Let's check in on him right now. See how he's doing. Yep, he's slowly making it over there. Looks like he's gonna bounce on that probably. You opened the editor yesterday to like practice the floor, like random floors spawn your car in. That is something that a lot of people have suggested. Like that's I think Zaylin and Body both do that. No? Oh, you're making a map. I thought you were saying like opening up a map in the editor. Got it. Whoopsie. Mapped together with your cousin. Cool. Yeah, I've never... I guess that would technically be something I could do, right? No, because I think in order to validate a map, you have to actually run it. Maybe you could have someone else validate the map for you. I feel like I would be an absolutely terrible mapper, since I haven't played any real good maps. Not very good or experienced, and it was both your first time in the editor, so buttons were new. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think that's kind of how I would be, too. I don't know what what blocks are available to. Don't really know the best way to string them together. God knows I'm not gonna be good at, like, decorating a map. You would put in some stuff, and then you would go back over it and try to make it drivable. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of doing it. If you're building a map with a, like, relatively new, not really, like, familiar with Trackmania as much person. Having somebody put in, like, basically the building blocks of an idea. Saying, oh, I want a map that does something like this. That is very cool, yeah. Oh man, you've been challenged to a duel. What are you gonna do? Hey, it's Aylin! Oh, geez. Whoa, nice. Almost. Man, imagine if he waits this entire time just to die. Like if it bounces or whatever and then like dead turtles in a different spot. I feel like a lot of the times when you land out of a turtle, it's kind of good. Oh, man. Yeah, that part makes me nervous, the part that he failed at. Man, Dark Sky is shivering in his boots over here. Counting his points, trying to figure out if he can afford the duel. Oh, jeez. Okay. I have never seen a recovery like that before. Oh yeah, that is a point that I didn't think about. It is backwards, so it's going to be really hard for him to control his momentum. Like his rotation. If he was falling forwards, that would be one thing, but backwards is definitely a lot harder. Although maybe you can do the trick from floor 15? 14? 13? 14. I think it's from floor 14. Yeah. Floor 14 has that trick with the sideways wiggles. To stop your, or slow down your momentum anyway, when you're going backwards. Nice. Hey, Derp, welcome in. We are having a pretty good day today. We had a run that made it like halfway through floor 4. And it hasn't been that long. What happened to Hemi? Let me show you after I make this jump. This is what happened to Hemi. He fell from this grass platform and then dead turtled next to that tree. So for the last like 10-15 minutes, he's just been slowly default moving his way over here. You and Hemi tied PB? Dang, I want to join that club. I need to get up there. No, that's crazy though. You guys are so close to floor 6. I am floor 5, gang. You're right, I could tie that PB anytime. I mean, I have only been there twice, but twice more than once. Oh, geez. That is probably the hardest jump on floor 5. Yeah. That is what I was saying earlier. That was my opinion anyway. I had a lot of difficulty learning the jump right before it. Whenever I was doing that on the checkpoint floor, I could not for the life of me figure that jump out. So I always ended up doing it accidentally. And then at some point, Body came into the stream and just said, oh, this is how you do it. Told me like approximately which buttons to push. And I kind of instantly got it. Yeah. Yeah, now that I know like what to do, because it's like just 2 quick releases, it seems like, on the way down. Right turn, release on the way up, bug slide. Not too bad. But yeah. I think that small grass slide area is definitely the most crazy part. Could I ask Zaylin? Well, he's on floor 2 now. It's a little late. Yeah. Too bad. Swing. It gives you too much shit to be on floor 2. I mean, I have to assume it's probably reciprocal, right? I don't know. Zaylin never gives me shit, so he's always the nicest guy to me. Nice. Whew. Swing. All right, another run to floor 4. Let's go. You'll be right back. Oh, geez. What in the world? I was slipping. That's weird. You'll be right back after you see me at floor 5? Yeah. I wouldn't hold my breath, but at the same time, I feel like I have a good chance if I make it past the Clippinator. Which means I have a good chance if I make it past Tony. Crap. Dang. Make it to Tony, yeah. That is so bad. I never fail that jump anymore. I used to fail that jump all the time. But since I started doing it in Cam 3, it kind of fixed it. Yeah. Especially when they fail like that. If I would have been just a tad faster, I think it would have been a much better save. Because I think bonking that part drops you down like onto a like a booster on floor 3. Yeah, casual to floor 4. Yeah, that is true. I have been making it to floor 4 pretty frequently. Twice in an hour, I think. That's kind of how I felt about floor 3, honestly. Once I started getting floor 3s, like, more frequently, it just got floor 4s more frequently. So I guess we'll see. You've seen Racing Car save it from booster, but you failed it twice. Yeah. I mean, I think I've also saved it from the booster. You're talking about, like, having to do the booster drift, right? Yeah, I've done that before. It's not easy, but definitely possible. Yeah. I think it's I think the weird part is just that you don't really have to do that on the map very often. Like drifting across boosters. So coming from someone who's never really had to experience that, it's a bit weird. But you learn it for saves. If you can save that, like, you get that fall like once every 100 times or whatever that you go to floor 4, and then you're able to save that, that is another run that could be in the floor 4. I think that's my favorite thing about this map. Just all of the different saves that you get to learn. And how if you learn all of the saves, it just makes you so much better at playing it. Not looking forward to the snake, though. The snake. Are you talking about, like, the zigzag on floor 7? Or... what's the snake? Snake save on floor 6. I don't know if I've seen that one. Which jump is it a save from? Oh, is it floor 7? I feel like I'm thinking about this shiny, like this one. Oh, from floor 9. Okay, let's go up to floor 9 then. Um, right side of the map. I don't know which... this? Oh no, long green snake. Long green snake. Wait, that thingy? No. Oh, I had it? Are you talking about this white beam thing? Turns green lower down. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Jeez, that looks awful. I mean, I obviously if you're there, you just go for it. No way that you just give up, but dang. Is there a different save? You can go down maybe? Down to like floor 7? You gotta go for it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta go for it. You can't just not go for it. No, that sounds awful, though. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I've only seen one person try that, and it was like... I think I was watching Virtual watch Bren. And I think Bren tried it and failed it. I think it was like fifth or sixth day of the map being out overall. That such an awful save though. I am not looking forward to when I have to try that. Gonna be right back. Sounds good. See you on the server soon. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Or good skill. Crossing my fingers. Which isn't very good for playing, but we'll take all of the things that we can get. Nice. Cool. Assuming we make LeBron casual back-to-back floor threes. We did a little bit of like full floor 9 exploration or whatever, but I don't like that. I'm gonna go back. Also, it sounds like Hemi's almost done. Okay. If he is hitting this plastic, it's just gonna be the tip. Otherwise, might have to do the dirt wall ride again. Yeah, I think you might have to do the dirt wall ride again. There's a chance you can... No, it's... It depends where you fall, I guess. It could be there, which would be really nice. Dirt wall ride. Uh-oh. I don't know if you're moving. Yeah. I mean, still worth a try, but... Dang. That is sad. 07. Nice LeBron. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're making that, like, almost every time now. Which is how we need to do it. We have to get really consistent to this. Nice. Good job. Whew. Oh, geez. Well, that was closer than I would have liked. Yeah, why not? Oh, dang. I actually won a duel. It is possible. Swing. But more importantly, another run to floor 4. And this one, importantly, is going to not die to that stupid tunnel at the beginning. Nice. Better than last run. That's all I care about, right? As long as we're improving. Oh no, where am I going? Floor 0. That's where I'm going. You knew I would win. That's why it was only 20 points. Yeah. Yeah. That is the worst feeling, though. Getting to Tony and then just kind of yeeting yourself off the map. Going wide is very important. Yeah. So is not going too wide. But I would rather... I mean... I don't know. Going not wide enough, technically a better failure state than going too wide. Going too wide doesn't have saves for crap, but like going not wide enough, you could save it on floor 3 pretty easily. Let's duel again. Yeah, I'm down. I'm almost certainly going to lose this duel, but I I accept all challenges given that I have enough points. Swing. Oh dang, we got the real stakes here now. No silly 20-point duels. We're going for 2 hundo. And of course we accept. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expected. Get wrecked. Me. Plus 180? Yeah, yeah. The only logical step is for you to now dual hammer strike for 2,000. Because I don't have the points. Although that's assuming... I think you have the points now, right? Pretty sure you have 2,000. Ding, ding, sploosh. You don't have 2,000? I mean, you gotta go all in then. Big ol' high stakes duel. Yeah, close enough. Just think of how rich you'll be if you double your points. 1569, nice. All right, Dark Sky, you accepting this duel or not? No way you're backing down. Dang! Rip points. Whoa, that's a jump. Nice. Huh. That's kind of weird. Why in the world did it do that? Oh, Sound Alerts has a leaderboard. Normally it just prints it, right? For Streamlabs or Stream Elements. Weird. Exclamation mark pointa. Close. Hmm. Yeah, I need to remember after the stream today when I get home to see if I can figure out a way to remove the points and stop them from accumulating on the bots. Because I don't really like the bots being on the leaderboard. I would rather if they weren't. Let's have it be real people. No one needs to see how many points Stream Elements has. Ooh, jeez. Ding. Ding. Flop. Gambling and duels is over for you. You got all the points you needed. JK, all in. All in. Exclamation mark, gamble 3209. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like it gets better? I don't know. It's a little bit iffy for me because I feel like the filler was better in Shippuden, but I feel like I liked. No, I guess some of the canon stuff in Shippuden was some of my favorite stuff. So yeah, I'd say better. Started out decent. Yeah, because it starts with the Sasuke thing, right? Literally right where it promised to pick up after the time skip. Phone doesn't want you to type. Everybody stand up, body is here. Oh, now that body's here, I can get to floor 5. That's how it works. The IRL lore of why it's separate? I don't really know. I think it was just because there was a time skip. If I had to just make a completely random, like, educated guess, I would say it was influenced based on the way that Dragon Ball was like formatted in the West, like the anime. Because in the anime it switches to Dragon Ball Z after the time skip. In the manga there was no such thing as Dragon Ball Z. It was all Dragon Ball, the entire manga. So don't really know where the Z came from, if I'm being honest. Can't just put the Z on it and call it a new show. Uh, the thing about that, I feel like Z did feel like a new show. Because before, like in original Dragon Ball, it was a lot more grounded martial arts and also like more comedy. There's obviously still comedic aspects in Z, but it became more like large scale pew pew laser alien fights at that point. See who can scream louder. Which, nothing wrong with it inherently, but it's a very different feeling from how original Dragon Ball was. Z makes everything better. I don't know. I feel like some of my favorite arcs from Dragon Ball were the original World Tournament arcs in the original Dragon Ball. Production seems the same, vibe is the same in Naruto, as opposed to how DBZ changed. Yeah. I think the main thing is just there was a time skip. So they looked at like, oh, Dragon Ball had a time skip and then change of name. And then they had another time skip at some point, changed the name again. Didn't change the name for the Buu saga, to be fair. And there was a time skip on that one. But at the same time, Goku didn't age for that one. So maybe that was the point. um yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't really know why Kishimoto made a name change in the middle of it. You'll join later? Okay, sounds good, Darkside. See you later. Yeah, I don't know why Kishimoto made the name change. That would be an interesting thing to know, like IRL. I think it would probably just be to differentiate between time skip and non-time skip. But it doesn't always happen, right? Like, there was a time skip in One Piece, and there was no name change there. I feel like the production quality went up for that one though. And I think, oh yeah, Heroes Come Back. That is a catchy song. I like that song a lot. No, I do feel like the production quality did actually go up though for Shippuden. When I'm looking at it, I feel like the animation quality increased. But I don't think, like, obviously I don't think that's the reasoning, because animation quality didn't increase in the manga. And I'm pretty sure the manga had been renamed too. Actually, I don't know. That's the problem. I haven't read the Naruto manga, so for all I know, there it was like Dragon Ball. You haven't liked any of the openings or intro or outros? What about Go by Flow? I feel like that one's a pretty catchy one. We are fighting dreamers. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, my favorite, not my favorite opening, but like whenever I think of Naruto openings, I feel like I always end up thinking about the there's, oh, yeah. I don't know if I was necessarily talking about the animation for the openings. I'm mostly thinking about the songs. That's what I think of when I think of openings and endings, not necessarily the animation. Like sometimes animation can stand out. Like you're not there yet, but eventually there's going to be an opening called Silhouette by Kanabun. And that probably has one of my favorite animations, like bits of animation in an opening. It has this scene, like it does the time skip thing where it has like young Naruto running, and then he's like aging and aging and aging, and then it gets to like current Naruto, and I just love the change in confidence. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think overall the animation is better. I wasn't necessarily talking about the openings at that point. Like I said, when I think about openings, I don't really think about the animation. Probably because there isn't a lot. But normally when I'm thinking about openings or endings, I am only thinking about the song. This song is horrible. Are you talking about the Flow song? I don't know. I think it's kind of catchy. You never were talking about the openings? What? But no, let me scroll up. You said everybody hands up, and then you said I haven't liked any Naruto openings or outros. And I quote. So we definitely were talking about openings and outros. I think the confusion was that at some point we were also talking about difference between Shippuden and like pre-time skip Naruto. And we were talking about the IRL reason, and I think you said that the production quality didn't seem to have changed that much. And I was just saying that I thought the animation overall in the show increased in quality at that point. Yeah, and aside about the music. Yeah. No, that's what I was talking about too. I was also going aside about the music. But then when I was talking about the liking the openings, you said that you didn't like them because they had repeated shots and seemed like a slideshow. Okay, maybe you didn't say slideshow. I think I was thinking slideshow because that is what I think of when I think of a lot of like poorly animated, really non-animated openings. So that might have been me thinking that, not you saying it. My bad, but you're an opening skipper. Yeah, yeah. All the animation comments I was making were about the actual show. Unless I specifically said like animation about openings, like that opening from Silhouette. I don't think the animation in the openings is usually remarkable, but I do like a lot of the songs. But yeah, I do feel like the animation in the show got better. After the time skip. It's funny because I say that, but then like a lot of the infamously like quote unquote bad animation in Naruto comes from post time skip. So kind of hard to say. I don't know. When I think of like best animated Naruto moments though, I think of like the final episodes, which obviously are post time skip. So I think production went up. Oh, you were talking about the actual in show. Okay. Literally just a small aside for openings. Yeah, my bad. Frozen background characters, slideshow for anything that isn't an action scene, shots repeated over and over in the action scenes. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's just fair judgment of like pretty much any shonen, like weekly shonen show. That's just a product of like having to try to make content when you have to purposefully go slow to not catch up with the manga. which is just terrible. Oh, you're not criticizing, you just didn't notice a bump. I think I was thinking about like the models, like the character models themselves. I don't know why, but when I'm imagining Shippuden, I'm imagining my brain thinks of like more expressive characters. Probably because they're bigger, but it is subjective, obviously. Are you trying to talk to me about art objectively? Like, art is such a subjective topic. that is kind of silly to be like, "Oh, you don't have the objective correct same opinion as me." Oh geez. Sometimes the art is black linear. That's true. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to opinion, but true. I think I just felt subjectively like Shippuden became like sharper, if that makes sense. I mean, it's not a very good like description of animation. Animation quality from art direction. Yeah. I don't know. I think I kind of think about them in similar ways a lot of the times. It's hard to necessarily like fully separate them. If the art direction is just better, well, yeah, I mean, animation, if you strictly are talking about like the movement of the animation instead of like animation as a medium, I think maybe that's the difference. Mm, I don't know. I'm also not the best judge because I only watched it once and it was like 5 or 6 years ago, I think now. So, mm, I don't know. There's that like really infamous episode from Dragon Ball Super where Goku's face is just super messed up. That technically not, I guess technically not animation, right? Because I'm talking about like a still shot. But yeah, I guess it's a personal thing. I mean, anytime that we talk about like whether something bothers someone or not, it's always subjective. Bad relationship with stutter in these things. Yeah. Mm, I think if I were to go back now and watch something like that, it would probably be a lot worse because a lot of the animation that's going on now has like jumped in quality a lot. There are a lot less like just characters standing with a still background in shows nowadays. It still happens obviously, but I feel like a lot of shows have just a lot of motion, a lot of like just really pretty animation. Really hard to enjoy the Spider-Verse films. Yeah, I never watched the Dragon Prince, but I haven't seen the second Spider-Verse. I I watched the first one, and yeah, I see what you mean. It does have like a bit of stuttery animation, but I guess that just depends on personal view. Like that's very subjective. Because it didn't bother me. I saw the stylistic thing they were going for, and I think it worked. It felt very comic booky to me, and it kind of just worked for me, but I can definitely see why it wouldn't. Mm. Yeah, I mean if it literally causes you to feel like sick basically. No, I can get that. Yeah. Yeah, very subjective, but at the same time, I think kind of objectively, if someone were to experience that from art, I don't think most people would be like, nice, like headaches and possible nausea, like motion sickness. I love this show. No, that makes sense. Yeah, first one. I mean, you can. There's a whole thing. Like you can know that a movie was well made and like was a good movie objectively, and still hate the movie. Because that's just like you can appreciate an artist's skill without actually caring for the art. Honestly, I'm like a terrible judge of this kind of stuff. As you probably know after watching me for as long as you have now. Because my philosophy is like everything. It takes a lot for me to not enjoy a show. Because I always try to find something that I can enjoy in it. You watch with the soap opera effect on anime, which is a big no-no, but it literally fixes the panning shots. What is the soap opera effect? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Swing. Frame interpolation. What does it do, though? That feels like okay, so it makes extra like middle frames to make the animation smoother. Yeah, that I have seen something about that a lot online at some point. And I know that like can make animation just really gross because it does it kind of automatically based on the two frames surrounding it, I think. But yeah, I mean if it fixes it for you, like I can't say that it's objectively wrong. It might not be how the artist intended the thing to be watched, but they also probably didn't intend you to get a headache while you're watching it. Oh joy. Ooh. Different implementations, and it has things it does well and things that it can garble. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some of the examples of like garbled ones. Cannon shot can be fully fixed with no like made up details or anything. Okay. Now that's good then. I think it's hard for me to like fully wrap my head around it, because I don't have that problem. In the image, that would work perfectly as well when it's not poorly implemented. Okay. Yeah, I think because I don't have the same issue, like I never feel like animation gives me headaches or anything. It's hard for me to like put myself in that position. But yeah, I mean I've never experienced it, right? So it's like in that specific image. Okay. Let me let me take a look at it cuz I really dislike opening. Oh, okay. So that specific image predicts the motion differences. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh geez, that's going down. Woo! What a save. Don't Yeah. I think obviously with like more complicated movement, obviously that would be weird. It kind of reminds me of like those AI images of people like where they try to draw like people and everything looks normal until you like look at their hands and they have 6 fingers. Some types of animation just get fixed straight up. Yeah. Slow shots like people talking and just does nothing at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Obviously, it's a subjective thing. Like, acting like that is just objectively wrong to use that frame interpolation. Very weird. And obviously, like, it's a thing that exists because there is demand for it. Some people want it. And in this case, it works well for you. It helps with the frame rate and the headaches. So yeah, I mean, I can't see why anyone would complain. Now I know something else about you. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I learned a little bit about animation. Well, kinda. I think I was already a bit familiar with that. I think I'd seen a video at some point. I think there was a video I watched that said like it was like higher frame rate is not always good or something. So it was the exact opposite viewpoint. Well, not exact opposite. Cuz you're not arguing like you should always use this. It's always the best way to do it. Oh jeez. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, damn. Late left. Late left. Late left indeed. Shudder. Yeah. Definitely not me. I don't think I've ever had a... I think the only time that I've felt motion sickness from, like, animation kind of thing was VR. But that was more because the movement seemed so, like... It was like a separation of movement and, like, my body. Same reason that I used to get car sick in the car, like, when I was a passenger. Doesn't happen to me now that I'm driving, because I'm able to see, like, we are moving, and my body is like, we are moving. And there's no disjoint, like, the feelings line up. The sensations line up, I guess. Correlated, but not exactly like not 1-to-1. Yeah. Are you talking about like? Because I think I'm that way. I've never noticed. I don't think I've ever really noticed frame rate unless it gets like ridiculously bad. Obviously, if you're playing like 30 frames a second or something, and it's half as many frames as you're supposed to be, it feels super laggy. But I think maybe it's just because I've never played with like really high frame rate. I know you can, there's like 140 hertz monitors or something that you can play with. And it makes everything like way smoother, I guess. My brother-in-law is that way, where he notices all of that. And I am the exact opposite, where I just don't care. Yeah. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the same, but there is a correlation. No, that makes sense. Oh, geez. Going down. Going down. Oh, no. I slide hard. No, I slide easy. I think I just wasn't paying attention. That's the big thing. Yeah, Zalen's all the way up there. Almost floor 10. Now, he's been improving like crazy lately. You're gonna make mac and cheese? Alright, sounds good. 260. Another 10-hour milestone down. Might put brisket in it. I mean, you might as well, right? You've got enough. Ah, dang it. Ooh, that jump is hard, right? Oh, he made it. Easy. Dang, floor 10 gang. EB 1220. Is that like middle of floor 11? Stops and finishes this run tomorrow. Man, I can't imagine. It's probably a good idea. Oh no, Hemi. Oh. Where did we fall last? I think we fell on floor 3, right? We failed... Did we? What in the world am I doing? I slide easy. I just wanted to do it again. Oh, crap. Okay. Man. Okay. Let's focus up. Let's go to floor 3. 4? 5? 6. Yeah, let's go to floor 6. Swing. Good. Swing. Oh. Oh, 07. Check this icebreaker out. All right, let's hear it. And then he sends a picture of a blender. Mm-hmm. Hey, the crazy man. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. Weird position you found me in. Good to be here. You caught me right as I was making my run up to floor 6. We're getting a PB this run, so good timing. Hope the stream went well. Alright, any of you guys play Deep Dip 2? You try it out yet? I recommend it. I recommend it. Blah, blah. It did. Good. Good, I'm glad. What were you guys doing before you came over? Did alright in Cup of the Day, and then enjoyed a map by It's Lady Lag. Cool. Oh, since this is your first time here, I like asking this question. Just to get to know you as like a Trackmania player. What's your favorite type of map? Hello there. And from It's Lady Lag, what's your favorite type of map to make? Is probably a better question. Speed tech. I don't think I'd be very good at that, based off of my deep dip skill set. Full speed for zoning out? Okay. I feel like I would be really bad. Transitional full speed. I think I would probably enjoy it. But it would take a lot of getting used to. It looks super satisfying from what I've seen. Like transitional full speed maps. But it's definitely not what I'm used to. Since you're all new here, I guess I'll give a little introduction. I play Deep Dip 2. I started playing Trackmania like 2 months ago, and started with this map. And I have not played another map since. Will not play another map until we complete it. Not including... I don't include the checkpoint versions of the map in that. Because I have played those a bit. So altogether, I think I have around 300 hours in Trackmania. Maybe 310. As for my favorite type of map, like surface, probably ice. I think after I finish this map, I will have developed a immense hatred for plastic. You've been playing TM games for 17 years, 17,000 hours, and one of the skills you've somehow developed a lot is drift control and general track sense. Oh yeah, I really like ice slides. I haven't been able to do good ones, right? Because a lot of the ice slides on this map are kind of short. But to give you an idea, like, my favorite trick on the entire map is the ice 360 on floor 10. You have to get out of here? Sounds good. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Ice slides make you cry because you just don't understand them. Yeah. I probably don't understand them that well either, to be honest, but they're very satisfying to get. I really like doing ice slides. Probably the worst part about ice slides is gearing during them. If you accidentally gear and then you end up with a fat like slide out. That's that is unfortunate, but no, like nailing a good ice slide and just going around a corner, picking up a bunch of speed. Ooh. Feels so good. I'm looking forward to when I can finally finish this map and do a real ice map. Hey, it's Derp. Derp, welcome in. I'm not gonna wave to you right now because I'm on this this plastic. Nice. No, 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 crap. Crap. Where are we going? Oh, no. Man, I do this too much. This is so bad. I probably can't do anything, right? Yikes. Um... Let's ram into that for a second. Okay. Okay, one thing we could try to do is ride over there. Because if we go down there, I think the only thing we can do is get to Messy. Okay. Really disgusting, but let's attempt this save. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, that was bad. It was a nice try. Oh, man. Almost so cool to watch. It was almost so cool to do. I've never tried that before, but it always looked so hard. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm still gonna have to try that when I inevitably end up falling there again, but not easy. That is not an easy save. Almost a pretty cool guy in general. Well, almost. Thank you. Hmm. I have been told by someone who has like 20 hours in Trackmania that I am a pretty good player. So, cheers. My biggest compliment. Quote unquote, pretty good. I mean, if you're judging me entirely based off of Deep Dip, I guess I can claim a little bit. Pretty good at Deep Dip, yeah. I am right near the pinnacle, right near the top 100. So that is pretty cool. We'll probably get that either this week or next week. Hmm. I think if we get floor 6, it's easy top 100. Of course, that is a big ask. We do have, like, how many days in a row? 8 days of climbing before we have another checkpoint map day. We do checkpoint Fridays, so every Friday I do the in this case it's going to be the 1 checkpoint per floor map. This Friday I'm going to be out of town, so won't be able to stream, but we'll see what happens. If I do get floor 6, that kind of changes my plans instantly. Because I'm planning on doing the 1 checkpoint per floor map pretty much exclusively once I hit floor 6. Until I am consistent on floor 6. Oh, geez. Uh-oh. Dang. I slowed down too much. Ah. That was a bad jump. Well, there was a lot of stuff I could have done to correct it. Honestly, I'm doing a really good job with this. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's been amazing how much, like, positive encouragement that I've gotten on this map. I kind of expected it because I've been watching virtual streams for, not streams, but like YouTube videos for years now. And the Trackmania community always seemed really cool and positive. Yeah, that's a good question. That is a lot of hours, like, to be fair. 17,000. I am really happy with my progress in, like, the 300 hours I made so far. Oh, you went to the wrong spot when you tried this? I'll give you... I feel like floor 0 might not be the clearest route. When I first tried floor 1 here, I accidentally tried jumping to the plastic on the side. Let's go back down. Much more fun on a server when you're new. Yeah, when I first started, I didn't even know how to join a server. I paid the $20 like entrance fee or whatever, and then went into a single player version of the map. Had to have somebody show me where to go. Yeah, that is very true though. If you're on a server, everybody knows the way, and you can just kind of follow along. Or at the very least, ask if they're up on floor 10. Everyone is super friendly and helpful on the server. That's definitely my favorite thing about this game. Like, it's a racing game, but everybody is racing against themselves and just trying to improve their PBs. And that just yields such a nice environment. Ubisoft doesn't seem to track playtime, and you have only moved over to Steam after a few years on there. Okay. Yeah, 200 or 300 hours. Kind of makes sense for most people. When did you start playing? Like a couple years ago? From the sound of it, it's probably a little bit after. Oh, nice save. COVID? Yeah, okay. Cool. Whew. Yeah, I feel like you're kind of one of the rare ones. There's probably a whole group of people that started during COVID, but I feel like everybody is either in that range where they've been playing for 17 years, they started because of Deep Dip, or I guess COVID. I didn't even think about that, but like probably a pretty decent chunk of people started during 2020. But that's kind of a running thing. Every time someone comes in, I'm like, "Are you one of the people who started a couple months ago or the ones that started like 12 years ago?" Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That is something that I would like to do. When I when I eventually beat this map, I'll be able to play Cup of the Day, but it just feels interesting like actually racing against people. The idea of doing that. Never done a race. I'm gonna give him a little head start. I don't expect myself to do well in races for a long time. Because driving fast and driving carefully are very different skill sets. Oh no, I almost got that one. Dang. You're gonna have to head back to work. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'm here Monday through Fridays doing Deep Dip, so not this Friday, but normally Monday through Fridays. Thanks for stopping in though. It's been fun chatting. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Hmm. Well, I got my eyes open to a new demographic of Trackmania player today. There are now 3 types of Trackmania player. Oh, no, we're going down. I definitely could have made that. I got lazy and wanted water. Yeah, I need to figure out that circle method. Probably, and it's faster. It's faster. It feels slower, but it's faster. And I feel like the main reason that I'm kind of all right with learning it is that it doesn't lose that much time if I miss it. Anyway, what a transition. Kind of feel bad. All those people, I lied to them. I was like, we're making it to floor 6 this run. And then we cut it in half. Made it to floor 3. You really liked the live action One Piece. It wasn't a 10 out of 10 or anything. Yeah. I think I'd probably like it too. I think the biggest problem that I would have isn't even necessarily the fact that it's live action. It's the fact that I'm used to everyone speaking Japanese. So hearing Luffy say that he's going to become the king of the pirates feels weird to me. Hearing him say Kaizoku ni naru is very, very normal. That's what I'm used to. There might be a Japanese dub though, right? Do you think they made a Japanese dub of that? That might give me more comfort. Oh, hell yeah. A lot better than dubbed anime. Yeah, I mean, I feel like dubbed anime is kind of harder because, like, well, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to judge. With live action, like, they have people acting in front of them. So it is actual acting. And then voice acting, like, a lot of the times they're reading lines, and then, like, a director is just telling them how to do it. It's hard to, like, it's hard to pinpoint why dubs feel wrong, though, a lot of the time. I don't have a problem with a lot of dubs, to be fair. Oh, geez. I've also never seen One Piece dubbed. Maybe if I grew up with the dub, it would be less bad for me. But knowing that there's a Japanese dub for the live action, I might have to find this and watch it. And then I can finally talk to my parents about the One Piece live action. And how I actually thought about it, aside from what I know about the anime. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard because in One Piece, like, the characters themselves are very cartoonish. And I feel like with live action, you kind of have to tone it down. But at the same time, like, if you do tone it down, you lose a lot of that character. But the, like, high energy, like, cartoony pace of an anime doesn't really suit live action. It's a little bit hard to, like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to put into words. I'd probably have a lot of nitpicks. Is what my main thing would end up being. Like if I watched the original English dub of the One Piece anime or One Piece live action, I'd probably have a lot of random nitpicks. I probably wouldn't hate it, but I would have like, oh, this wasn't done well, or this wasn't done well, or I don't like this aspect of this character. And there'd probably be a lot of random surface level nonsense too. There was a part in it where they were going around the mansion at night. Zoro said, "This place is like a maze." That was it. That was the whole joke. Yeah. I think the funny thing is, at that point in the anime, I don't even think that it was like a well-established joke that Zoro got lost easily. I think that was kind of later on when that became a part of his character. If you didn't know, it was a nothing line. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a good sign, though. That the the author, or not the author, the script writer or whatever, just knew what they were doing. It feels like that adaptation had a lot of love put into it. That is what I will say. From what I've seen, like behind the scenes wise, it seems like everybody was like a huge fan of the show and like the manga. And that's not always the case when you get like live action adaptations of stuff. I can't imagine that Scarlett Johansson was like huge Ghost in the Shell fangirl. Maybe she was, but I feel like they just got her based off name recognition. Name recognition. Yeah. Are they accomplishing what they set out to do, and how much better could they have done it? Yeah. I think there's also like a thing to be said about like what they did with the like a whatever their budget happened to be. Yeah. Honestly, like the fact that they were able to make a successful show out of it at all is insane. Because One Piece is just such an insane like cartoony thing. I could never have imagined someone even attempting to make a live action before they did it. Yeah. Hey, it's Derp. Oh, easy, Tony. Nice. Really hard for subsequent seasons to be profitable, though. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying when to my parents. I have no idea what they're going to do with Chopper. Like, Chopper is such a weird character, all things considered. Like, shape-shifting, talking reindeer character that has, like, multiple form changes. Like, what? How do you do that in live action without it looking just awful? And, like, they're not going to have to deal with it for a long time, but, like, Nico Robin, her whole powers, kind of crazy. Like Detective Pikachu for better or for worse. Yeah, that. Some of it looked really cool, to be fair, but some of it looked really disturbing. But I guess that would be how they would approach it, wouldn't it? Oh, jeez. I didn't hate Detective Pikachu. Stellar review. Yeah. I don't know. I saw what they were trying to do, and I think it was decent for what it was. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, where are we? Probably. Yeah, this is messy. Okay. Just remade Pokemon the movie. Yeah, the first Pokemon movie. I think that would have been probably better. The whole like Ryan Reynolds being a talking Pikachu thing was a little disturbing. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's like right at the end, isn't it? Okay. Live action Ash sooner or later. Please no. He finally got to retire. Just let him die. Oh, you're right though. You are very right. It's gonna happen. Oh man. What a way to die on floor 4. An annoying character that won't be tolerable in live action. It's Ash. Yeah. I mean, I feel like my opinion of Ash is basically the same opinion that I have about like Dora the Explorer or Dora the Explorer. I feel like if they made Ash, it would basically be that. They're basically the same character except one of them does dog fighting. That's basically the level of intelligence that I put Ash at. I'm not sure if I remember him complaining all that much. Was it horrible? I don't know. You think I would have watched that? I imagine it was horrible. But at the same time, Maybe it was just so mediocre nobody actually talked about it. I feel like if it was so bad, it probably would have gotten more like attention. If I had to guess, it was probably just a boring movie. Wing. You don't have any. You haven't seen any of the live action Disney films. I don't think I have either. I just don't have any desire to. Like, what's the point of them? Other than making a ridiculous amount of money because there's a lot of children. I mean, that's always the point of Disney films in general. Take children, make money out of them. Dang. You have listened to Christopher Walken sing I Want to Be Like You. Did he play the bear in the Jungle Book? In like the live action one? That is such a weird casting choice. Or no, the ape. It's the orangutan, right? Yeah, that's that one. I was thinking about Bare Necessities, the other song that everyone knows. King Louie, yeah. Either way, kind of a weird casting choice. I don't remember what... I mean, I haven't seen the animated Jungle Book in so long that I can't tell you what the original King Louie sounded like. So maybe they were just spot on with their casting. Can't be done. Yeah, I mean... Louis Prima, a jazz swing legend. Okay. That kind of explains it then, doesn't it? I kind of wish that they would have just kept the original musical numbers. I mean, it's probably more like artistically good that they didn't, to be fair. Like making new versions of the old songs actually makes it like a new experience when you're seeing the movie. If you see the movie. But at the same time, like if you make a really, really bad version of the song, you might just ruin it. Yeah, different songs even. I mean, that's harder. When you're banking on nostalgia, it's much harder to be like, "Oh yeah, all those songs that you like, nah, we don't have those anymore." Yeah. I mean, there's not much point anyway, except for money. Their entire point was money. Jeez, what am I doing? Okay, this is why I kind of don't like turning around on that, because that happens sometimes to me. Gotta take the opportunity to add things. Yeah. Or just don't do it, but... I mean, the thing that's probably going to make them the most money is just making a live-action adaptation with exactly the same songs and exactly the same plot. I think the thing that pissed me off the most, remake-wise, was the remake of The Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith. Because they didn't even write a new script. Like, I've seen the original Karate Kid so much that I have that whole thing basically memorized. And when I went and saw that movie, I was able to, word for word, like, tell you what the next line in the movie was going to be without having seen it before. Because they didn't change anything. They just copy pasted karate. Or they went like, find all karate, replace kung fu. That was the entire change to the script. It was so bad. Yeah. No, I agree. Like, the originals are there. They're not going away. So you might as well try something new. But new isn't guaranteed, so new isn't gonna make them money. That's the whole thing. Like, the whole thing is just that they want to make as much money as possible, and they're gonna do the safe thing. It's so gross. I really hate that aspect of the current movie industry. That we're just rehashing all of the stories over and over again. Let's just do another sequel of this movie instead of coming up with some new concept. All right. Feel like I've been stuck on floor like 0, floor 1 for a while. And floor 2, I guess. Ugh. We should get another good run. Yeah, I feel like Wreck-It Ralph had... We were talking about this earlier, but like... You were talking about like the SpongeBob problem with the... Where like all of the modern cartoons have like a SpongeBobification. They always have to be really high energy and annoying. I kind of feel like Wreck-It Ralph had some of those like aspects in it. So it makes it hard for me to call it great. Obviously, like, the main character kind of exactly the opposite, but when all of the other side characters around him are that way, oh geez. Wow. Yeah. You had no complaints? I think that might just be a me thing, because I generally hate, like, child characters. Anytime children are on screen, usually children are just like a storytelling tool for writers to do dumb stuff that no like adult in their right mind would ever do. A lot of the times they don't even do that though. They're just like, oh, this adult is gonna make a really stupid decision that doesn't make any sense with the plot. A lot of times they just do that. So I guess maybe it's better to have kids, but then there's the whole aspect of like in cartoons it's voice acting. Like most of the time they don't get a child to voice act it. It's like a adult, and then there's like weird like adult voicing a child thing again. In live action, kids are usually terrible actors, so there's that aspect. Like, yeah. I don't even remember her. What did she play in that? Seems like she did a good enough job that I didn't notice. She's the main girl. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, it seems like she actually did voice acting then. I'm sure if I listened and like tried to pick it out and knew beforehand, I would have heard her voice, but I don't think I recognized her when I watched it. No, I'm like this is definitely a subjective thing for me though. Like I know that I am not necessarily correct in my opinion of this like hatred of child actors and like children being portrayed in media, but like mm, honestly I think it's kind of a miracle when I do like children. Like the Stranger Things was a show where like most of the cast were children, and I thought they actually did a pretty good job. They were like kind of realistic and bearable and not the most annoying people in the world, except for maybe like Will. Really wanted him to die, but yeah, that might have been just like a writing standpoint though, because it felt like they were building up to him like having a big sacrifice, dying at the end, and then they just were like, yeah, no, just kidding, he's alive. You would rather child characters be real than the terrifying ghost children and Everybody Loves Raymond. I never watched that show, so I don't understand. They're there and then they disappear. Where they're just like, I have no idea. I have no guesses as to what that means. No, I mean there are definitely kids where like they put in a really good acting performance. Like I feel that that kid in like The Sixth Sense, he did a really good job. Sold that performance. But I feel like a lot of the times, especially when kids are performing along like other really like talented actors, it's just kind of noticeable and it sticks out. It's like 3D animation to me. When you have a like 3D animation in anime and it's really obvious like in all the 2D backdrops, it kind of sticks out and it bothers me. But a lot of the times they use 3D animation and it blends in so well that you don't even notice it. Or I don't notice it sometimes. Unless you like freeze frame it and like pause and look at the background characters and like, wait a minute, they were rendered in 3D. But yeah, that's the kind of that's my favorite kind of child actor though. The one that just blends in, puts in a performance well enough to like match the other actors. It's like a lot of things. If the plot involves them existing, they can exist, but otherwise they are not real characters and they don't impact other issues or scenes. Mm. Yeah. I think my biggest problem is just that a lot of the times they are just used as a plot device. Aside from the like drawing me out of the medium. That's the other thing. Like drawing me out of the medium and then being used as a plot device are my big two complaints. I don't know how I got here in all of the ways. Were we talking about like was this about Wreck-It Ralph originally? I mean, I understand. I guess in that movie it's a little bit more understandable because all of them are programmed, right? So the programs are like they were designed to be kind of dumb and one-dimensional. And the idea was like breaking out of that programming. That's like the entire theme of the movie. So that kind of fits. I I guess my problem with that movie is just the entire theme of it, which there's nothing wrong with. It's just like a subjective thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously. That's really what I was saying. I wanted the child actors to basically blend in and be actors like everybody else. Oh geez. Have I seen Taika Waititi movies? I don't think I've seen that many of them. Not really. Examples? I mean, I know he did like that Thor movie or whatever at some point. And then like he did the movie of what we do in the shadows before that was turned into a TV show. One kid with a good performance. I mean, I guess a lot of it might not necessarily be the kid, right? It might be the director. Obviously, it could just be that the kid is a good actor, but I think it probably takes a director, like a good director, to get a good performance out of a child actor. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of those movies. I don't watch a lot of movies, to be fair. Don't blame skill issue on me. Hmm. You recommend them? Dialogue's fantastic. Vibes are refreshing. Yeah, it sounds good. I think I know I heard about JoJo's Rabbit, that one. Didn't he cast himself as Hitler in that one? Because he just didn't want to cast anyone else as Hitler. I I know about some movies like just in passing because of random trivia facts. Oh crap. He's in every movie though, to be fair. Okay, yeah. I guess that's true. Hmm. I feel like that's kind of weird when directors do that. I can't think of a lot of examples, but like the examples that I can think of, like I feel like Tarantino's in almost every one of his films at some point, and especially in like Pulp Fiction, he was a maybe he was doing it on purpose, but he was like a really bad actor. He kind of put in a bad performance in that film. His line delivery was just so off to me. He played him because Hitler would be pissed to see him play him. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I feel like a lot of the times in the Tarantino films when I see him like in his cameo, it's usually the worst part of the movie. Aldo. I'm bad with names. Is Aldo the guy from the opening, or is that one of the main people? Because he usually doesn't play important characters. It's been a while since I've watched those, and like I'm bad with names. Not gonna make any like excuses or sugarcoating. I'm just bad with names. Oh, Brad Pitt's character. Yeah. I mean, that would be like a way more major role than what he normally takes on. Yeah, no. No, that would have been awful. And then we wouldn't get Brad Pitt's purposefully horrible Italian accent. Oh man. I think that's my favorite part about that movie. I love that scene. Now the other one that's not as bad, I think it's actually pretty good, is Peter Jackson's like cameos. Because I think he was in like every Lord of the Rings film at some point. And I feel like a lot of the times his cameos are a lot less noticeable. They're more like background. Yeah. No, I like his films, and I like the like his direction, but acting, I'm assuming he probably has improved over time, but like, yeah, no. You don't recognize him, so great job, Peter Jackson, you assume. Yeah. Yeah, like in the Fellowship, he was like right at the beginning when they enter Bree. He's a fat guy eating a carrot. So when you want to know what to look for, it's easy, but very on and off with Tarantino. You like Django and Bastards a lot. Yeah. I mean, those ones are very like action heavy Tarantino films. Obviously they still have like the trademark like dialogue, but those are like way more action heavy than I feel like a lot of them, right? There's usually some instance of action in each one, but I didn't really care that much for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh my gosh, really? Oh jeez. Not the action that made them good though. True. Yeah. I guess I was just pointing out that it happened to be like two of the very heavy action. I mean, I guess Inglorious Bastards wasn't that heavy action. I feel like Django was. There was a lot of action throughout that movie. Hmm. Yeah, Hateful Eight. I think I watched that once. I'm not the biggest fan of that one either. I do really like Pulp Fiction. I don't know. I think the one thing about Pulp Fiction for me is that it's kind of hard to say like how the story structure holds up. Also, it's just a really long movie. The story structure is like interesting the first time you watch it, but once you know like everything in order, I don't know if it really stands up on a rewatch. But yeah, I do really like Pulp Fiction and like Reservoir Dogs though. Didn't Pulp Fiction come out first? I mean, that's not really a. It doesn't really matter if you watch one before the other. Like, I mean, I guess it kind of matters because like it would just mean like if Pulp Fiction came out first, it would just mean like that kind of set story structure would have been more popularized by that, and then maybe like Memento ripped it off or something. Like non-linear storytelling is not an original idea. Yeah, wasn't really relevant to thought. I mean, kind of, a little bit, because it would be like saying it feels like Lord of the Rings was just someone saw some like more modern fantasy and then just went home and wrote like a cheap ripoff overnight. because they didn't have all of the. Yeah, you weren't saying he was doing a Memento. You were saying that he watched it and then looked at the story structure and was like, okay, I can do something like that. The way it felt to watch it, yeah. No, I get it. I mean, the thing is, like, you can look at movies just objectively based off of their contents, or you have the choice of looking at them based off of like context of when they were made and like what influences they might have had. For all you know, he never saw Memento either. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, whoops. Oopsie. Now, I get what you mean, though. Like, hmm. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you're in the minority and people love that movie. I get what you mean because it doesn't have like a lot of real plot. It is just dialogue for the sake of dialogue, and then like the the pretend plot is just like look at how these people's lives interlock. And a lot of it is just like, hey, how does the story actually fit together? No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Crap. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad, bad. It made a great pinball table. I would have no idea about that. I'm sure you would know more about that than me. Hmm. Although maybe not. Like, that's entirely based off reputation at this point, since it sounds like you have not played the pinball table, so it's just word of mouth. I don't really know like what makes a great pinball table though. Difficulty scaling? Is that what we came to before? It needs to have the most challenging bits near the end or something. Like, hmm. Yeah, I mean if they liked it enough to buy one, then must be pretty good, right? The best recommendation you can give is pinball guy liked it enough to buy it. Okay. I mean, as a non-pinball person, the exact opposite of a pinball aficionado, like none of this means anything to me. But at the same time, I've always been in the camp of like not really understanding the appeal of pinball. NBA fast break table. I feel like I've always just been bad at pinball, and that's probably why I'm not a big fan of it. I think a lot of it has to do with when I was young and I would go to arcades. I would always play the stuff that would get you tickets so I could get prizes to bring home. So anytime that I was playing one of those games, it's like, oh, this is a game that they're paying to have fun on. I was like, what do you mean I'm having fun? I didn't even get any tickets at the end. And my mind has completely changed on that. Like, nowadays, if I go to an arcade, I'm going there to play the games. And I don't care about all the crappy prizes that they have for 1,000 tickets. But I don't know if it's... I don't know if I would enjoy pinball now. Coming back to it as, like, an adult. Like, maybe. Buying a pinball table is a big commitment, purchase, and task to maintain. Okay. So it's not just as much that that guy is like strict about what tables he has. It's that he specifically got that one with the intent to maintain it. At the arcade, you like skee ball. Yeah, skee ball's all right. I feel like that's kind of a similar feeling to me as pinball. The one that I don't feel the same about is air hockey. I've always loved air hockey for some reason. And I think that might just be because it is like a one-on-one competitive, like, you have to get it in their goal more than they get in yours. I mean, you can play skee ball like against somebody, to be fair, but you don't like block their balls from going into their hole. You just have to get a better score than them. I guess you could do that with pinball too. You could really do that with any like single player scoring game. Just do the same thing and compare. Takes up your floor space, is loud, will have issues over time. Have it for years or else have to resell it. Okay. I mean, you say it's loud, but couldn't you just like unplug it? Like if you're not using it, you could just not have it on. The floor space thing obviously is an issue. Like those things are big. And depending on your living space, like you might just not have enough room for one. I think the biggest thing that you sold me on it being a big commitment was like upkeep. While playing, it's loud. Are you talking about like for neighbors' complaints? Because I mean, I think that's one of the selling points of it, right? Jeez, freaking plastic bounce. I don't know, that just seems like a pinball machine to me. It would feel weird if there weren't mechanical noises coming from my pinball machine. Wow. I don't know why, but I've been doing like really bad at this particular that wall ride. Or not wall ride, just driving on that. I've been falling down a lot today. You like quiet. I mean, Yeah, but like, I don't know. It is kind of a weird. Yes, like you like quiet, but I don't know. They're just loud activities, and I feel like pinball is one of those. And then you don't have to have the loud when you're not actively playing pinball. And if you do feel like it being quiet, just don't play pinball all the time. I'm not sure if I'm wrapping my head around the downside of it being loud. Maybe if you have someone else who would also want to play the pinball machine. That's there's a problem. Other people. If you live with someone else and they also happen to like pinball, and then they want to play the pinball machine and you're wanting quiet, I guess that would be a problem. I was thinking it from the perspective of being the only person to use it. I guess you could also piss off other people that like quiet. That would be a downside, I guess, depending on how much you like the people. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like, I don't know. With those things, it's not like those are mechanical like utilities. You're not mowing the lawn for fun or making coffee for fun. You're doing it because you have to. Like, coffee is a little bit less have to. It's if you want to drink coffee, you have to have it. But like a pinball machine, that's like a big aspect of it. Blinky lights, loud noises. So it's kind of the same thing to me as like if you want to see a movie and you go to a movie theater and then you're like, I don't like this because it's loud. Kind of missing the point of going to see a movie in a movie theater then. I mean, maybe there's a good chance, I guess, that you're the type of person who wouldn't want to see a movie in a movie theater. And you just play it quietly in your house with subtitles on. Mm. You don't like it for the flashing lights and the. So if you could have a perfectly silent pinball machine, then you would be like, score. Let's do that. Man, now I'm just thinking about Pinball Wizard. Deaf and dumb and blind, but he's great at that pinball. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's more akin to like what I was thinking about because it's an entertainment thing. But obviously if you don't like the loud and the lights of the pinball and you just put up with it, then I guess you quite like playing virtual pinball with the speakers down low. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think the problem with me was that I was like inex I I could not imagine pinball without the bells and whistles, you know? It would need to be more tactile, yeah. I mean, there is the feeling of the pinball and then like the visual of the ball and like I guess it's kind of like an adventure game kind of thing, right? Because you make progress through the board. It's hard for me as well just because I'm not a pinball person. So I don't really know the main appeal of it. He's a meme. I should feel the bumps and knocks. I just don't know. Oh. Feel the bumps and knocks, just don't hear them. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess obviously there would be a lot of varieties of pinball machines, right? I I don't know. I think my problem is just like if I wanted to play a game like that, why would I choose pinball when I could do something like a more visual medium like video games, like play an actual RPG? Hmm. Yeah, I guess my problem is I just don't understand why pinball. That tactile feeling, I guess, is the selling point. Now that is kind of cool. But I feel like a lot of the times scores on pinball machines kind of get out of hand. So having it be like kind of a real basketball game, right? Because that's, I mean, 150 seems like a no 150. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched basketball. I think back in the day there was like free whoppers or something if the Lakers scored like 200 points in the game. Up around 130. Okay. It was probably 130 or 100 points then. I don't like I said, I'm not a sports person, so it's been so long. I went to like one live basketball game in my life, and that was when I was like 8 years old. So it's been 23 years now. 130 though. Okay. So the scaling is pretty similar then. I guess I still just don't understand why pinball. It kind of feels like playing a picture book to me, like one of those pop-up books. Dang. Oh. Highest record was 186, and it was in the 80s with 3 overtimes. Yeah, I guess close then. But no 200 pointers. I definitely prefer basketball to stuff like soccer. Just because like any game that can end 0-0 in a draw is not a game that I really want to watch. Single team 200s, it was the highest total both combined. Okay. Yeah. Kind of hard to know without an encyclopedic knowledge of every basketball game played. It needs to be close. Yeah. It's the hard it is the hard line to draw, right? I want them to be able to score easily enough where like there is scoring happening in the game. But at the same time, I want it to be like close. Yeah. You're talking about the single team 200s because there's no way they're getting 200 points without going into overtime. Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking about the enjoyment of the game in general, but yeah. You're right. I don't know if I would enjoy baseball as a spectator sport if I didn't already have a grudge against it. Having to play baseball as a kid made me hate baseball. So why pinball? Yeah, that's the question. Because I don't understand what makes pinball different enough to want to play it. Especially if you don't like the dings and the beeps and the boops and the lights. Tactile thing is good. Contraption machine is always going to be cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess the fact that it is like one of those Rube Goldberg machines, right? Where everything is kind of like built together and you can send the ball down different routes. That is kind of cool. There is at OMSI, Oregon Museum of Science and Industry, we have a this thing that's like a giant machine with like those silver balls, and it just sends the balls through cycles, and the machine like every time a ball goes through like a route where it could have gone somewhere else, it flips a lever, and then the next ball that goes through will go in a different route and flip the lever again. And it does that like cyclically. And that is very satisfying to watch. It's not exactly a game, but I guess if I could play it in a way where I could skillfully decide which balls would go where, maybe that would be kind of cool. Mm-hmm. games with infinitely high skill ceiling. Yeah, true. That makes sense. mm. I think the difference for me is that a lot of the times with pinball, especially if you were getting like a personal machine, I guess there could be pinball leaderboards like online, right, for a specific machine. But when I think of pinball leaderboards, I think of like a high score on the individual machine. And if you own the machine, you're going to be the only person really playing it. People aren't just going to like walk into your house and start playing your pinball machine. Whereas with like Trackmania and Smash, you play with other people and you're competing. So there's actually an outlet for that. Yeah, I guess it is PvE, right? So I guess it is. I guess that's the thing. You're competing against the machine in a pinball machine. Oh, we get there. Yeah. Table of the week competitions. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I guess that's the other thing. Like, if you're good at pinball, you can translate that over to like multiple different pinball tables, and then playing different pinball tables could be interesting. And then you can get favorites, and I guess it's kind of, yeah, a lot of ways it's similar to how Trackmania is, because most people don't just play the same map over and over. You play a map, you're like, oh, I like this map. You play more maps like it, you're like, oh, this map is even better. Compete on different maps of a style. Yeah. Yeah, the coolness of the history and culture also makes it more enticing. I can see that. But I can also see the opposite viewpoint where you're like, okay. If you look at it, it's like a new kid being introduced to the Beatles and they're like, yeah, but why do I care about this old band? And then they go back to whatever kids are listening to nowadays. Why would I care about pinball when it's like old person's game? It has all these decades of history, but like that just means it's old. Not necessarily saying that's a bad thing, but like I can see where that could be to its detriment. No, no, obviously. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily saying that like people don't get into the Beatles and that like it's impossible or for people to I'm not saying it's impossible for people to get into pinball. I'm just saying there are people that are like, ew, this music sounds old, or ew, this game feels old, and then that is a downside. The upside you stated can be viewed as a downside, was the point I was making. I think you knew the point I was making. You're just giving me a hard time. It would be very silly to say nobody gets into the Beatles at all anymore. Swing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, obviously to you, like subjectively it's a pro. To others, it's only a con. But I think we were listing, like, why pinball, right? I guess... Crap. Crap. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Where are we? Can we get to a save? Or is this the... This back to... Yeah, it's there again. Right? Nothing better? Nothing better? No, nothing better. Yeah, why would a person get into pinball and not why would everyone play pinball? True. That's a good point. We were talking about reasons somebody might enjoy pinball. Yeah, I mean, I guess the point is that I was also just saying, like, well, that is a reason someone might not enjoy pinball as well. Because if we are talking, like, why would somebody get into pinball? The pros, I feel like, would need to be more, like, pronounced, I guess. Also, you've been kind of off pinball for over a year. Fair enough. Okay, is it literally... Yeah, it's literally right there. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Okay, that actually... Oh, I might have actually saved it if I would have... Oh, Hemi's cooking, yeah. Played a lot of virtual and IRL for about 8 months 2 years ago. No, that's fair, but that doesn't mean you don't necessarily like pinball. It just means you haven't been playing it. Yeah. Unless you actually were like, yeah, I don't like pinball anymore, and that's why I'm not playing it. But I feel like I'm the same way with, like, Smash, right? I played Smash back in the day. I like Smash. I know a little bit about it. I'm not like a professional Melee player or anything. But, like, if somebody were to ask me, hey, what reason is there to like Smash? I could probably give people some good reasons. Or at least explain to them what the game is and let them decide for themselves. And just because I haven't played it in a while doesn't mean I don't like it anymore. I just haven't played it in a while. If you were playing Table of the Week still, you wouldn't have been playing Deep Dip. Yeah, I mean, I guess... I don't know if I see those as mutually exclusive, but... It does feel like you use your free time a lot more effectively than I do. Maybe not effectively. That's a very subjective. Productively? You could have, but you wouldn't have, yeah. Man, Emmy's cooking. I guess that's true. That is true. A lot of time spent on Twitch streams, but... On the other hand, you could just have me, like, second monitor content while you're making some like woodwork or whatever you do. Do some carpentry. Have me in the background. Listen to the sultry tones of my voice. Hear me scream as I fall off the tower for the 100th time today. Could have, but you haven't. Yeah. I'm sure there's some people in the audience that are doing that right now. Actually, I think most of the people here are probably also climbing it right now. If I had to guess, it's probably you, Derp, Hemi, Body, and a bot. Yeah, Snoosu never listens to my voice. He listens to me exclusively on mute. Or watches me. Also welcome in. He just pretends to be an engineer. Talks about his fake job all day. I have thought about that sometimes, right? Like, I mean, I find it a lot more easy to believe somebody when they also stream and I've seen them. But a lot of the people that I don't have like a face to the name, I'm like, they say they're this, but they could just be role playing right now, right? What if you're just role playing as a full-time engineer who streams part-time? You never know what people are like, what things people tell you on the internet are actually true. And it's kind of a weird thing. I could have lied to you about everything that I've ever said. Little mind-blowing. Was it a dragon that was saying that? I thought that was Gad. I feel like we were having this conversation with Gad, and Gad was like, I'm not a kid, I'm 28. Nice. I know there are some people who have just openly admitted to being 14. But who knows? Maybe they're catfishing. They're trying to hook in a 31-year-old. Nothing more attractive than a 14-year-old. Ugh. No, some of the people definitely act like they are 14, even if they claim to be other ages. Oh, he was in your chat when you were streaming? Okay. Someone watching you the other day said they were in 6th grade. You don't know how to interact with them. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, right? Crap. What am I doing? First time I failed this today in a while. Whoa. Yo, Hemi. Dang. Yeah, it is a little bit questionable, though. Dang, Hemi's not in floor 5 gang anymore. Let's go, Hemi. Oh, man. I am so ready to see Hemi one-shot floor 6. Beams are easy on controller, he says. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What do you think? Is he gonna fail the first jump? No way, right? Ah! Oh my Clean. Yeah. Oh man. He's not wrong that controller is easy. Hmm. Easier, maybe. Dang. One down. Controller has to help at least. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think analog steering is just going to be better, right? Hey, floor 3. All right, our turn. Yeah, '07 Hemi. Good first attempt, though. I don't know how much practice Hemi has put in to floor 6. But made the first beam jump anyway. Yeah, great run. Absolutely. And honestly, like, after you make that, it's not... Like, the next tricks are kind of easy in comparison to those. Not easy, mind you, just easy compared to the beams. I think it might be easy once you get, like, the setup. Figure out what to aim for and all that, but... I don't know. I can't imagine how easy I'm ever going to compare floor 6. Or, consider floor 6. You're gonna get up finally. Hey, sounds good. I'm also gonna get up to floor 6. Or floor 5 anyway. I don't want to be too greedy, right? I just want to get to floor 5 again. Then we can ask for more. Bookshelf is done and inside, but you haven't finished the shelves. I mean, that probably isn't that much work, right? Not that I really know, but... Oh, crap! What am I doing? I turned right! Oh my god, that was so free. Black paint looks good. You got 3.5 coats on it. Nice. So you're making all of this from scratch then? Like, just wood and a saw or something? Like, gonna be annoying because you don't have the space for them all. All the shelves? You made more shelves than you have shelf space? Or did you just make a bookshelf that you don't have room for? I think either of those is silly, but I think the idea of making too many shelves when you know how many shelves the bookshelf can hold is way funnier to me. Got it from Facebook Market. Crazy deal to get this free. Okay. So you got a free bookshelf and you've just been reworking it because it's a little bit dinged. It's used. Gotcha. Is MDF a typo, or is that like a type of wood or something? I'm not familiar with that acronym. Also, I think you meant inch thick, probably, but if multi-density furniture, right? Perfect entertainment center that fits perfectly your big CRT, a bookshelf case thing for either side, and then a separate hutch. Multi-dimensional futon. Medium density fiberboard. Thank you. There we go. I was just gonna try to keep making up acronyms until you gave up, but composite wood, IKEA particle board, but denser, thicker, better wood. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much that really helps me other than knowing what that acronym means now. It didn't really give me much of a better idea what I'm thinking about. I was already basically thinking about that kind of bookshelf wood. Wow. Well, that sucked. I tried counter steering and it just didn't do anything that time. And then I tried releasing once I saw I was going backwards and it also just didn't do anything. Probably released too late. Probably counter steered too late or something. Hundreds of dollars of wood assembled into custom furniture for free. Yeah. I mean, I assume you probably had to pick it up. But yeah. No, that's insane. For sure. I mean, I feel like I've had a lot of random cool things for free. I have a big TV over there. And like my coworker, when I was working in the machine shop, he was like, "Oh, I've got this TV if you want to buy it. It's like brand new. It's just been in the storage unit. I bought a new TV to replace it when it was in storage, but like if you want to buy this one, you can take it off my hands for like $100." And I was like, "Oh, cool. I've been looking for a new like biggish TV, right?" And then this dude, he was actually my manager at the time, kept bothering me during work about this TV, about like going out to check out the TV, and I'm like, dude, just wait for our break. Like, wait until we're not actively working. I have stuff to do. This was back when I had better work ethic, by the way. But like, I think it made him like super nervous about me not buying the TV. Because by the time our break came around, he like settled down to being like, you know what? No, you can have the TV. You can have the TV. And he just ended up giving me this TV for free instead of taking my $100. It was so weird. Kind of a weird dude though. He was the kind of dude that like listened to like extraterrestrial podcast kind of things. Very paranoid, like Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if he's the type of person that's like, the government is implanting tracking devices into our brains through our cell phones or something. It was all cream colored, and there were some dings. So he sanded a bit and then refinished everything slowly. Yeah. Drugs, murder weapons, and aliens stored inside the TV. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still. He's also the type of person where like everything he owned had a printed out sticker on it of his like name and phone number in case someone found it. So my TV has Larry on the back of it with his phone number. Kind of curious if it's his like current phone number or if it would just go to some other person who's using it now. Kind of funny though, to just have a TV with Larry's name on it. Larry the Labeler, exactly. My cousin James was the same way. So my event at some point he gave me his Game Boy Advance when he got a Nintendo DS. So my Game Boy Advance has James written on it. Like in a label. It's kind of funny. Have a lot of stuff now that I think about it that is just like pre-owned things with labels of other people's names on them. I mean, maybe not a lot of things. The fact that it happened twice though is kind of weird, right? I can't think of a third time. Maybe I have a book with someone else's name written in it. Yeah, who knows? Ding ding dong. You don't have anything with someone's name, so you got me beat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that common of a thing. Disc golf discs with old contact info because you bought them used. That kind of counts then, right? And if they each individually have the contact info on them, technically got me beat. Depending on how many discs you have. Whew. Nice. Man, today has kind of been a blur for me. I think I've had like 3 runs to floor 4. 1 run past Tony. That was my first one. I had one that died stupidly to the tunnel. One that died stupidly. Okay, I think I've had 4 runs to floor 4 then. Hell of a good Samaritan. You don't think anyone is going to drop them off their sold disc? Yeah. Yeah. That'd be kind of crazy. Hey, I found your disc. I mean, they might give them a phone call though, right? I think that's probably the extent of it. If there's a phone number on it, be like, hey, I found your disc. Do you want me to ship this to you or something? I can't imagine the shipping cost on like a a frisbee would be that expensive. Oh, geez. Where save? No discs worth their weight in cross-country shipping. Probably true. Yeah. I mean, obviously there are going to be some, but like if you got them used, like probably not. Well, no, you could get expensive discs used, I guess. Hmm. $30 new, $10 used. Yeah, used, so it's not going to be worth. Yeah, probably true. Like you could just buy another used one for $10 instead of shipping it over. True. Now, if they found multiple discs, maybe that would be something. Also, you paid less than $10. Okay, so that's even less worth then. Yeah. Couple new discs ever. Yeah, I feel like I would have to like get good at the sport before even considering it. Because I don't know anything about it. Like, what makes a good frisbee or disc for different shots. I assume the heavier ones are like farther or something because they're gonna be more stable. I know Snoo explained this to me a while ago, but I think as like an amateur disc golf player, a novice, it probably wouldn't matter what I used for literally any shot. No, I could have saved that. I am a fool. I think if I would have either just held right or actually did like correct proper turtling and turned. Ah, oh, $7 each. Is that all you need? A driver and a putter? Yeah. I guess that makes sense, right? Obviously, if you're better, like having middly discs might be better. There might be a better disc for getting out of the sand. Driver and putter will get you going. Don't need a bag with only 2 discs either, yeah. Can you imagine if it was just 1-to-1 with golf? Now that I think about it, are there a lot of frisbee golf places like disc golf where they have water fixtures as part of the course? Because I feel like that would be Like if you hit your golf ball into like a lake or something, you're like, whatever, it's just a golf ball. I'll redo my shot or whatever. Yes, okay. But like if you have a $30 disc or something and you throw it into a lake accidentally because you're bad at disc golf, what are you gonna do? Do you have to wear like swim trunks underneath and just like dive out there in the middle of like what am I doing? Can you believe that worked? Did you see how bad that ice slide was? I was zigzagging back and forth like no tomorrow. Largely in parks, and parks have streams and ponds. Yeah. I was thinking like big lakes or something, like deep water fixtures. But yeah. Stream or pond, you could probably just get it out with a stick. That's true. I guess that's the big downside to disc golf over golf, right? A lot less prone to abandoning the thing that you're tossing out into the void. Wouldn't tee up a good. I assume Pro V1 is like a very expensive disc on a water hole. Yeah, probably a bad idea. Unless you're confident. I guess if you're confident, maybe. Professional disc golfer Snoo would probably do that. That's the image I've built up in my head. If I were to go onto ESPN right now and check out their disc golf section, I'd see his face there. Like maybe not number 1 in the world, but like a good top 10, you know? You wouldn't use your champion plastic beast to go along the edge of a lake. Hmm. I mean, I just have to assume these are expensive discs. Or is this one of the ones, like, one of the only ones that you actually bought? Like, new? Nice. It's a $30 one. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's still $30, though. You spent 30 bucks on that. To be fair, you've probably gotten your money's worth, depending on how often you go disc golfing, but... Oh, you got it from a friend? Does that mean discounts? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, let's go back. Weird, weird, weird. Man, I am so glad that this jump isn't like a boss fight to me anymore. Free or traded. Okay. Yeah, cool. Or you made dinner. Who could say? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of a trade. Bartering system. You give me disc golf, I give you food. Trade if I ever have heard of one. Oh, they're welcome. Yeah, I mean, in that case, perhaps it is payment for all of the dinners. That's good to know. If I ever find myself starving in Seattle, I'll have to hit you up. Or go to a restaurant. One or the other. Oh geez. Oh, let's go back. Nice. Whew. No, I am a fool. I saved that. Ah. Man. And Hemi's back at floor 6. That was so bad. Oh. I think because my tires were wet. We were talking about disc golf for a bit, yeah. Was that the problem, though? I think my tires were wet, so I couldn't drift. Because I was trying to do the booster drifting thing. Oh, man. If I would have had better reaction time, I would have been able to realize that I was on the end. Oh, wait, no, I still probably wouldn't have been able to get over. Maybe I could have saved it, though. Oh, crap. That's just not going in. You're in the shower. Have fun. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we were talking disc golf for a bit. We were talking about your prestigious top 8 in the world disc golf professional championship. I think I said top 10 before, but you got promoted. And Hemi's back down to 5. You don't know about that, but you have plans to play the number 8 ranked course in the world. Coincidence that's number 8 happened to be there both times. Where is that? Number 8 course in the world. Because I'm sure there's got to be like a lot of really cool like disc golf places. Courses. If I had to guess, I would say like, oh, okay. Northern Idaho. That is not where I was going to guess. I was going to guess like California or something. Because that's where I think of when I think of like golf. Interesting. Northern Idaho. Yeah, that's... I mean, who knows? Like, I guess... I mean, to be fair, I did say that I drove through there that one time. It was pretty nice. Like, good area. So, that makes sense. Yeah. No, I would believe that. It's definitely not the first place that comes to mind, but when you say it like that, it doesn't surprise me. Or like when I actually think about it, it's not surprising. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, you knew you had to make it there at some point. I mean, I would assume if it's like number 8 in the world, it's probably... Wait, it's there's no way that it's free, right? Because you were saying that a lot of these disc golf courses are like free to play. If it's ranked high enough to be like, oh yeah, this is one of the best in the world. Nah, it's like 15 bucks. Okay. Dang, that is crazy. That is so crazy. What's like the number 1 in the world? Any progress? No. Not really. We've been talking about disc golf and stuff, so for a while I was contemplating why pinball. Finland. Okay. I don't really know anything about Finland. I feel like all of the countries that end in land are kind of blending together with me. Finland, Switzerland. What other lands are there? It's time to duel. Thailand. Yeah, I don't tend to... Yeah, Snoo, you don't challenge Snoo. Like, he's undefeated. Impossible to beat that guy. Except for that one time, but we don't talk about that time. I don't think I confused Thailand with Switzerland and Finland. But when I think of Switzerland and Finland, I always just think of, like, snowy with funny hats. But I'm pretty sure that's just Switzerland. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I really know anything about Finland. Oh, that was kind of funny. For some reason, it did 0 instead of 200. I mean, good for Dark Sky, I guess. Would have lost your 200. Snoo got scammed, though. Hmm. Luck or skill? I think it's luck. You're actually working right now, so you're done with the duels. No, he said last that was the last one, so don't challenge him. Respect people's wishes. You did it right before. I know there's a stream delay, so yeah. No, if you'll duel me then. I think you have to do cancel duel first. I don't know what the it's probably like exclamation mark cancel duel or something. Or exclamation mark cancel. Because right now you're technically still in a duel. Yeah, it's probably cancel duel. Exclamation mark help me. There we go. Now you can challenge me and take all my points because I think Snoo took all of my luck when it comes to duels. I'm pretty sure I've won like maybe 2. Ooh, that is a fat 300 pointer. I will be right there. Swing, ding, sploosh. Dang! Get destroyed. I've been hustling you. Just waiting for you to do that big 300. Your channel, your stream elements points are mine now. Man, I wonder how I rank in my own channel. It probably still says I'm number 1. All right, let's see. Oh no! Now that I have points, it does say that I'm ranked 10. I only have 745 points. Unfortunately, I don't watch my stream as often as everyone else, you know? That must be what it is. And as always, Snoo is destroying at points. Just a casual 20,000. All right. Time to effectively double my points. Ah, no. Dang. Hello, Stefan. Welcome in. now that you're here, we can finally get a PB. Double or nothing. Yeah, I guess you did kind of double or nothing, right? I mean, it would have been 600, but close enough. I don't think it changed your ranking, but you completed floor 0 like 5 to 10 minutes after I ended stream the other day. Nice. You were super close the last time, right? I think the right before I ended stream the other day, it was you had like gotten to the 3 stepping stones and you fell off at some point. Yeah, I knew you could do it though. And now you can finally quit, right? VR Barn, welcome in. I'm doing great. I've made like 4 runs to floor 4. Yeah, you'd fallen on the second stone platform. I think that's usually the one that I fall off on if I do fail. Yeah, so we're the stream elements like not plugin, like bot thing. It has a point reward system just for watching. There's nothing to use the points on. But hey, now you have 30 more points. It's just kind of fun. Mostly people just use it to gamble. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully we can get to floor 6 today. Probably not. We only have 2.5 hours left, but any run could be the one. Oops. There we go. I would love to get to floor 4. Or floor... Well, I'd love to get to floor 4 as well, to be fair. But I meant floor 6. Or floor 5. Dang. You're gonna bankrupt this guy. So much for no gambling anymore, right? No, all of Dark Sky's hard-earned points. Oh, man. That is great. No, it's really funny, though. It doesn't give me any points because I'm the streamer. I mean, I could just give myself free points if I wanted to be fair. But all of the points that I've ever gotten have just been donated from other people. Nice. You've been blessed by the rich. What did happen to Hemi? I think I saw him fall at some point. Nice. Now he's got 2 69s. This guy is a gambling expert. Oh, jeez. Oh, ice, please. Okay. 4-0. No wonder all my luck is gone. We got Stefan over here, just completely going undefeated. Snoo going mostly undefeated. Oh, crap. What's going to happen here? Oh, jeez. I got distracted. Oh! Ain't no way. Oh, that's weird. I mean, he won even when there was nothing at stake. This madman. It's like 5 wins in a row now? 6 wins? Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give your, didn't say 500. But you are one lucky guy. Keep losing 0. Oh, was it 2 spaces before 500? That might make sense. There we go. Oh, dang. Man. Should have doubled your money first. Finally took down his winning streak. Feels bad. Or I guess feels good if you're on the winning side. I guess there's only one winning side, though. Dark Sky. Everyone else just lost points to him. Oh, jeez. No. No. Okay. You think you're still a winner? Me too. You're, just a little bit in the lead when it comes to points. You have 0 so easy. Oh, dang. Yeah, 4K. Oh, and you hit number 3? Yeah, just makes himself more points. True. And you, too, can make more points if you use your Twitch Prime. Can you imagine? That's the incentive. Don't care about supporting the stream. It's just, I want 10 times as many points. Yeah, I am playing the hardcore version. Yeah. Oh. Used your Twitch Prime on Snoo? Dang. That was your first mistake. Could have had more points. No. No, it's cool. It's cool. When's the last time we made it to floor 3? I think we've been getting destroyed by LeBron. uh That's funny. Can't take my 40 points if I only have 2. And you can't do another duel if you just did one. So I'm safe for now. Oh yeah, at duel. Oh man. I didn't even notice. Whoopsie. Yeah. You can indeed. I will be there in a couple seconds when I get to that plastic platform. Can I rebuild my empire? Built entirely off of snooze donations? Or will it all go down the drain? Yes! 4 points! Get wrecked! Nice! Thank you, thank you. Although now I have 73 points, so... Oh, dang. I have more points than Stefan does. I feel like a winner now. Okay, now where was your syntax wrong there? Because I'm not seeing the stream elements thing pop up. Hmm. What do you mean 30 seconds? Alright, but let me check something first. Dang. Oh, 07. Lost all my points. I was gonna try to get 146 points so that we could do an even bigger duel. Never loaning me money. Is that not the one? Oh, I did a space. Feels bad. Feels bad. So good at this. There you go. I repay my debts. I repay my debts. Don't ever say I didn't give you anything. I got it from the bank of Stefan. Actually, wait, no. It was Dark Sky that gave me money, wasn't it? Excuse me? I thought that was a gift. Hammerstrike clearly said that he was loaning me money. Points. It was Dark Sky. Yeah, Snooze Snooze beat Floor Zero. How far have you gotten on the main floor, Snoo? On the main map? I think, if I remember correctly, you've made it to the ice slide, right? Whoa, that was weird. I was going way slower for some reason. You're giving me money so you can take it after. I don't know if that's a sound investment, Dark Sky. You haven't played it since you learned the ice slide, but I believe your PB was making it to the ice slide, right? Okay, be right back. Sounds good. I'm pretty sure that's how we did it. Same kind of thing that I did, where well, no, I think I succeeded at the ice slide before practicing it. But I'm pretty sure Snoo made it to the ice slide and then practiced it a bit. So he hasn't beaten floor 1 yet, but very capable. Oh crap. Everyone is gone, and I wasn't paying attention to the in-game chat. I really hope they weren't like saying goodbye to me and feeling ignored. Nope. Last thing that happened, what happened to Hemi? Okay. Although, I think most of the people that were in here, other than like Zaylin, who left. I don't know if I've ever seen Zaylin in here. Most of the other people I've definitely seen in here before. No gamble for today. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really want you to, does it? There we go. Oh boy. Man, imagine if I failed right there. Falling off the left side of the bump. How to text girls right. First, you ask them for their phone number. And then you talk to them like you would talk to a normal person. Because they are normal people. It's pretty complicated, I know. But with my two-step process, you too can do it. Oh dang, Hammer Strike's in here. Time to get destroyed. PC, deck, what's going on? You downloaded Snapchat and you don't know what to do with it. Do people still use Snapchat? I haven't heard about anyone using Snapchat in so long. Yeah. On the other hand, I don't really know what's popular. I don't really talk to people, so. In Georgia, it's peak. I mean, it's still around, so it must be making money somewhere, right? Hmm. Swing. How to get number. I mean, I think you just have to talk to people first, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Ooh, what a good LeBron. I mean, it wasn't a good angle. Like, it's not what I normally aim for. Oh, finally. I feel like it's been an hour since we last got a floor 3. Let's get to floor 4. Let's get another run past Tony today. Yeah, it was risky and scary. Exactly. It wasn't the angle that I wanted, but I took it and I ran with it. Because what else am I going to do? Can't cancel the jump once it's done. Oh my gosh. Well, that was terrible. Yeah, I did way too much brake tapping there. Dang. Not floor 4. Next time we get to floor 3, which is this run, then we'll make it to floor 4. Yeah, it was 7. 549 is insane for hardcore. Yeah. Once I make it back to my where I failed my PB, I'm gonna have a PB of like 592. Because the very next jump shoots you straight up. It's gonna be so cool. Why not 550? I didn't jump up high enough when I failed. If only I'd gone with more speed. It's a really funny phenomenon on this map. If you fail harder on a jump that you previously failed for your PB, a lot of the times that will get you a new PB. Because a lot of these jumps, you want to be very like controlled and precise. And you only want to get just enough speed to make the jump so that you have control when you're landing. But if you just throw control out the window and just yeet yourself off of a jump, you get so much height. It's just a temporary boost in PB, but it's next time I fail to jump, at least jump higher. No, because the last 2 times I made it there, last Thursday I think, I failed the jump, but I was using the old booster strat. The jump that I failed, you normally drive through a booster, or that's the intended way. You drive through a booster, and then jump up onto this grass part. This ice slide? Yeah, this ice slide takes a while to get used to. There's so many different ways of doing it, which also kind of makes it... Well, it should make it easier, but I didn't find it easier, that there were a lot of different ways. Because instead of people giving me helpful advice of like, oh, here's an easy way to do the ice slide, or like a line that will definitely work for you, people were just like, oh yeah, just do it however. And it's true, like once I got good at it, do it however is fine advice, I guess. But it definitely didn't make it easy to learn. You can slide, but you don't have enough speed for the jump. Yeah. The truth about this ice slide is that the first third of the slide doesn't matter. almost at all. It helps you like set up for it. But in general, like that first third doesn't matter that much. Have I finished with checkpoints? Yes, like 2 weeks ago, I believe. 3 weeks ago now. Okay, so last Friday, the Friday before that, and then the Friday before that. So like 2.5 weeks ago now, I finished the many checkpoint version. The one that has a checkpoint after like every trick. So to answer your question, Dark Sky, yes, I have. It didn't count as a finish because of I had bugged checkpoints on the server, but I did hit the crown at the top. The next goal is to beat floor 16 on the 1 checkpoint per floor map. Okay. Weird attempts, but it ended up working, so what more could we ask for? What will I do after I finish this map? The easy, obvious thing to do would be try Deep Dip 1. That, like after finishing Deep Dip 2, it would be really interesting to me seeing how quickly I would be able to like use this skill set that I've developed to go over and beat the first Deep Dip. Oh geez, that doesn't happen a lot. You thought I was gonna play CPs for floor? Yeah, I'm doing that on Fridays, and I'm gonna end up getting the I'm gonna end up beating floor 16 on that, I'm sure, at some point. And then once I reach floor 6, what about after Deep Dip 1? Well, once I beat Deep Dip 2, I no longer have any restrictions, right? So it won't necessarily be once I beat Deep Dip 2, I will be exclusively a Deep Dip 1 streamer. I can do stuff at that point like, I don't know, Cup of the Day. If I see a cool ice map that I want to play, I can do that. If I want to, if I have a viewer and it's like, hey, I made this crappy map. Do you want to try it out? I can say, sure. I would love to try your 1.5. Yeah, I'll have a lot of freedom at that point. Obviously, like, if I don't know what to do, I can just fall back on Deep Dip 1, see how long that takes me. But you're making some RPG maps? Yeah, exactly. Once I finish Deep Dip 2, send them my way. Also, depending on how long it takes me, there's a chance a Deep Dip 3 gets made, right? So if Deep Dip 3 comes out after I've beaten Deep Dip 2, obviously we're going to play some of that, right? Assuming it comes out. They might not make one. It seems kind of unlikely based on the success of Deep Dip 2 that they are not going to make another one. Yeah, trilogy would be good. I don't know about, like, continuing it. I think it would be kind of a cool idea. I don't know. I don't know if they would be willing to do this, but I think a charity stream Deep Dip would be cool. Making that like a... What was the prize on Deep Dip 2? I think the first place got like $15,000 or something. When Bren finished it. It was entirely crowdfunded. But I think it would be kind of cool if we made like a 4th Deep Dip or a 5th one or whatever, like more beyond the trilogy, to turn it into like a way to make money for a cause. maybe less people would play it, but I think it would still be popular, and I think it would be I think it would be kind of cool. I don't know how like a competition like that would work. What would be the incentive for going first place or something, but I don't know if people will get tired of getting a tower map and like competing to beat it first, you know? You can definitely overdo something. You can have too much of a good thing. That being said, a lot of people don't consider deep dip a good thing. So how would creators get money with this? Like they give 50K? No, I was more thinking about like streamers, right? Streamers are playing deep dip and then they're like, "Hey, if you want to support, instead of being like donate to me, we could be like, here's a charity that Deep Dip 2 is, or Deep Dip 4, Deep Dip 67 is I mean, it's just a spitballed idea. I don't know the logistics of it. It probably would be kind of hard to do. I think the problem is without like a prize pool, the incentive to play it is kind of a little bit lower. There's obviously going to be a lot of people that are just playing it for the prestige. Like people like Virtual would play a deep dip map regardless of whether there was a prize pool or not. Because people enjoy watching it, and like there's a lot of prestige in being the first person or the second person or third person to finish a map like this. Or just a person. Like, once I finish this map, I think people are going to know my name. You're back to Trackmania because of Virtual after almost a 3-year break. Yeah, exactly. He brought a lot of attention to the game. And I think, honestly, I think it would be a smart move of Nadeo to give even more support for this kind of event. I mean, it's not really up to them though, isn't it? It's up to Ubisoft. It's such a weird thing. I feel like it was such a big event that it should be like really obvious. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Champion has a name and it's Fajugaloo. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about Champion. I think when I do beat this, it's not even going to be close to like a record. I'm probably going to take like 3 hours or something on my climb up. And it's probably going to be filled with stupid mistakes and like slowdowns. Fall straight back down to floor 1 or whatever. Reclimb up the first like 7 floors of the map. No, that... But just being able to say, like, I completed this map is already, like, such an accomplishment. So I'm looking forward to that. And, yeah, being able to say that, if I'm able to do that before another Deep Dip map comes out, there's a chance people will be like, hey, sure, there's Bren, who completed it in 200 hours. This guy spent like 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours doing this. He beat the map. We got a contender, right? At that point, I should, well, maybe not be like necessarily better at Trackmania. How many hours do I stream in one day? Depends. That is a very loaded question. If my girlfriend is working and She actually ended up putting in her 2 weeks notice, so I will be streaming a lot more. Her last day is this Thursday. But if she was working, it's like usually 5 hours. I think my stream schedule says that I start at 11 my time. But like today, I think I started around 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's like 8 hours. If I don't have any obligations, if I don't have to drive my girlfriend to work or pick her up from work, then often I go around 10 to 12 hours on a stream. Although I think I'm going to just try to be below 12 hours so that I can let my YouTube VODs be more manageable. It is such a pain. I had one 13-hour stream one day. 13? No, I think it was 15. I don't remember. All I know is that Hammerstrike and Snoo and... Who was the last person there? Was it Racing Car? I know Racing Car was there for a bit. Somebody was there like all the way to the end with me. But that time, I didn't finish streaming for like 17... Yeah, like 15 hours or something. It was crazy. I was so hungry at the end. Because I was just sitting here the entire time, right? You're back from work half hour ago, so that's why you didn't join earlier. Oh yeah, it's all good. No, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, it's silly for me to expect you to prioritize me over your work. Don't get fired because of my stream. I do not endorse that. But yeah, on average, if I don't have any, like, any prior engagements, I would say probably, like, 10 hours. You wish to be fired because you hate your job, but that's another topic. Where did I meet my girlfriend, by the way? We had met in college. I went back to college, and we had a chemistry class together. It's kind of a cute little story, because whenever we talk about how we met, we always just say, yeah, we met, and we had chemistry. Such a stupid pun, but I love it. Yeah. But yeah, we met in chemistry, exchanged phone numbers, hung out a bit, started dating. She moved in. Rest is history. On the topic of jobs, though, the question is, do you hate your job because of what you do, or do you hate your job because of the people there? This is what I always talk to people about. Because if you hate it because of what the job is inherently, you probably need to find another job, regardless. But if you hate it because of the people, I feel like that's never going to change. I don't think I've ever had a job in my entire life where I didn't have somebody there that drove me crazy. People are nice, but you work in a factory. Yeah. I mean, in that case, probably need to find another job, right? I mean, it's a hard thing, because a lot of the times those factory jobs pay decent, like manual labor type things. Decent pay, usually steady hours. So it's, yeah. Yeah, especially if you're living in a small town. That makes it hard to find a new job. Just watch streams and get fired. Yeah, this is financial advice by Dark Sky. Yeah, when I eventually get a job, it's gonna be a work from home job. I've said this before, but that's like my only requirement. I could not. Ooh, jeez, what a save. Yeah, can't believe that got saved. That is crazy. Yeah, once I get another job, I have to work from home. After getting the taste of not commuting to work for the first time, oh, so good. I think I think you can check. I'm pretty sure you can do exclamation mark points at Fajugalu or something. 'Cause I have no idea. I don't accumulate any points. That was an insane save, though. $31. There we go. Why, are you looking to take away all my points? You looking to give me 38 points? Oh, geez. That was a jump. I thought for sure this run was dead just now. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was some points. Thank you. 1,000 points. Georgian or I'm pretty sure that's like, isn't that like a strain of smallpox? Hmm. I think that's what they were asking you about. Oh, 07 body. Whew. Dang. We make that ice slide. Oh no. What happened? Was it like a floor 4 fail? It looked like around that height. Crap. Speaking of dumb mistakes, I'm coming to you. Wait a minute, where are we going? Ground floor. Dang. Floor gang. Yeah. It's alright. No need to be sad. Don't mind me just tricking off the floor gang sign. No, like, it's part of the climb. I'm really scared of getting more expectations for myself, you know? I think that is the scariest thing for me. Because I have been tilted a little bit at some point during the stream. I'll win? Alright. Oh, man. He was right. Maybe you should take financial advice from Dark Sky. Gamble it all. You'll win. Oh, man. I mean, in his defense, he told me to do it. Oh, man. Swing. But yeah, the one time that I think I've ever felt tilted on this map was at some point. I think Racing Car showed me how to do the fish jump on floor 2. Racing Car taught me how to do the fish jump on floor 2. And that day and like the next couple days, I feel like I was really consistent to the fish jump. I still failed every once in a while, but I was super consistent. And then all of a sudden, my consistency just went out the window. And I was like, what is going on? Why am I not consistent on this anymore? And I had to relearn a trick that I thought I had already learned. And that was like the most tilted I've been on this map. Floor 4 this run, you believe? Yeah, let's do it. I believe as well. As long as... Okay. Addendum. I believe as long as I make it past the pillar jump. I feel like that's a jump where it's kind of hit or miss for me. Still. Very often I hit it. But sometimes I miss it. But yeah, floor 4. Ooh, nice pillar jump. Yeah, floor 4 for sure this time then. Yeah, I'm scared though. Once I feel more confident about myself as a player, I'm very scared that I'm going to start like doubting myself and having like negative feelings toward the grind. Like, oh, I should be doing this, right? I should be winning. Why am I not winning, right? Anyway, that's a problem for future me. I am not confident in myself right now. I know I'm capable of floors 1 through 5, but not so consistently that I get it every time. If I ever get to the point where I'm like feeling I should be 100% consistent, that's when the dark clouds are coming. Or not. Maybe I'm just a cheerful, happy streamer who believes in themselves. Gotta have that strong mental. Yeah. Nice. Hemi thought this run was failed. Hemi was wrong. Good bail, good bail. Nice, there we go. You believe. Did you see that fish jump, though? Man, if I would not have released there so much, there was no chance for that. That was gonna turtle. Whew. Dang, doubled your points. All right, LeBron. Let's be good. Oh, that's so clean. Such a good LeBron. Let's go. This is for you, Hemi. Dang, 1-800. Close to 4,000. Yeah? Yeah, you're not far. Any second now. Okay. That was uncomfortable. Let's try it again. Good bail. Good bail. All right. Close is good enough. Man, that made me nervous, though. Yeah, clean. All right, this is what we failed last time. So we are already better than last run. No reason we should fail this section. As long as we just take it nice and slow like we always do, this should be consistent. Okay, cool. Don't fail this in a dumb way. You got this. Nice! Blessed by Hemi, the new god of floor 6. Whew! Only the start though. Only the start. We gotta run to floor 4. We gotta get one to floor 5. I believe. Ooh, that was a clean Tony jump. Mmm. I think that's the best one I've done in recent history. I think I've done technically better than that because I've done ones where I've started at the very top and done that. But, oh, that was so good. All right, nothing to be worried about. We get this all the time. Floor 5 is getting scared. You know it. Crap. No. I don't miss that. Oh, I don't miss that. Why? Dang it. Oh my gosh. And I don't even save this. Ah. Feels bad. All right, be right back. Man. All right. Here we go. Ugh. Yeah. Close, unlucky. I would say unskilled. I flubbed that. To be fair, that jump is really... that jump really sucks. From like a perspective of visibility and clarity, I feel like that's one of the worst jumps in this map. I really hate that you jump into a hole that you can't see until the last second. Obviously you can aim easier in first person. I really don't like that jump in first person. I've tried it before, but it's just it might just I think it might just be a me thing. I'm just uncomfortable with first person in general. Not knowing where my tires are and like where my car is. Like this kind of gives me motion sickness. Yes, thank you, Dark Sky. All the points. Woo! But it doesn't matter, right? Because we're about to get the back-to-back. Oh, man. I got a nice number of points. All right. Let me see something. Oh, I got some random windows open. Dang. Unfortunate. I tried. If I would have won that, I would have had 42.69. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the easiest way to do the ice slide. Don't know the strat. Is it only gamble when Dark Sky tells you to? That seems like a good strat. I haven't had much luck when I gamble of my own accord. Nice. Okay. So clearly, we made the pillar jump, which means we're getting to floor 4 again. Yeah, that prediction was really good. Prediction, or the gamble bad IRL. Yeah. Gamble is bad IRL. Well, it's a gray area. Gambling addiction bad IRL. I would say if you go to like a casino or something and you treat it like if you were to go to the movies, right? You think I misheard? You meant floor 5. Yes, that's correct. You meant floor 5. I meant floor 5. You're right. If you go to the movies, though, let's say you plan to spend like $20 for a popcorn and like the movie ticket, soda, something like that. You got like a couple hours of entertainment out of $20. If you go to a casino and you're like, I am planning to lose $100, I'm willing to spend $100 to have fun at this casino. I think that's a good way of looking at it. And then gambling can be good and healthy and fun. It's just when you think, oh no, I'm down $100, I need to get that back. That's when it's bad. And a lot of people, I feel like, get that gambler's fallacy like mentality. Nice, 4,200. Let's go. Gamble is fun when you bet low and lots of times. Yeah. I mean, that lets you do it the most amount of time, right? You always had fun with gambling, but you stopped years ago. Best years ago? Hmm. Oh, few years ago. Few years ago. Yes. Yeah. I for one never really went to casinos. A lot of the stuff there kind of bores me. No, no, it's all good. I figured it out eventually, and that's what matters. I mean, you would have told me too, but we're good. Nice. Yeah, like a lot of the games kind of bore me. Like slot machines, I've never understood the appeal of that because it's just an RNG number, like random number generator telling you whether you lose or win money. Kind of weird. Like blackjack, kind of boring to me. Like 50-50 if you play it properly. I really like poker. Poker is fun. But I think I would play that even if there wasn't money on the line. At least you don't say pointa. Yeah, true. Or at duel. Oh, nice. Did you see that spin? That was pretty sick. Oh, dang. What an all in. I feel like every time I've seen someone go all in, they've lost. Up until now, obviously. Dang. 2 in a row. I mean, not anymore, clearly. For a long time on the stream, like every time I saw anyone gamble anything, it was all losing. But I think that also just had to do with the fact that Snoo was playing a lot of slot machines. Yeah, not a terrible time, too. For me, anyway. 11 minutes, floor 4. Being careful with everything. Have I heard about Lucky 6? Not really. Lucky 7, I feel like. Nice. Stefan, I think it might just be give, right? The give points command. No! Oh, man. That sucks. Back-to-back floor fours, though. Sad, but I don't know. I'm honestly like, even though I've made it to floor 5 a couple times, I'm still happy getting floor 4 runs. Even if I fail Clippinator. And I prefer that fail of Clippinator to my normal fails. Because that fail made me realize, like, I can tell when it's gonna fail. I knew I didn't have the angle that I liked, so I stopped. I had a lot of speed, but I stopped. It means that I'm getting better. Maybe not better at executing what I want to execute, but like better at looking at it and saying, no, I'm gonna bail and try to recover it. It's a shame that I didn't recover it, but no, I'm feeling good. Well, GG. Wait, what happened? Why did I get a speed boost? Like, speed. The points, they're all gone. Oh, man. Gib points. Oh, it does work. I don't know why it didn't work last time. Never gonna gamble all again. I mean, it is a risky gamble. Yeah, last time bugged, I guess. Or maybe there was extra spaces somewhere. That feels like it matters for some reason. I mean, it makes sense that it matters because syntax is important and programming and all that, but I don't know. Spaces are such a nothing thing that a lot of the times I don't think about them. Probably good that I never went into computer science. I mean, I was pretty good at it when I did try it. Never giving Dark Sky points again. Oh, man. Insta gamble away. I think, yeah, the message saying, and I quote, "I'm never gonna gamble all again," is still visible in chat. Too good. Wait, where did we fall last time? I'm pretty sure there was one run after the last floor 4 run. And I completely forgot where it is. I think it's because you and Body are both 0 points. No. If two people are tied for last place, then they both get 39th place. Except for me. I'm pretty sure if I were to get down to 0 points, I would be first place. Because I'm special. Jeez. I should have let go of gas. What the hell am I doing? Whew. How do you get your points back? No, the floor 4 fail, I know what happened, right? I failed recovering the Clippinator jump. Maybe that was the last time I fell. Is this a back 3 back? Not anymore, it's not. Crap. If we all get 0 points, do we all win? I'm sure that's how it works, yeah. Until the subs, like, tick over 1 more minute or whatever. 10 minutes, I think. You know I failed on the ice slide floor 1 somehow. Yeah. I have no idea. Don't worry, I auto-corrected you. Because I definitely didn't fail on the bobsleigh. Hey, Hemi went all in. Look at all those points. Yeah, I think floor 4 fail might have been the one. I might have actually, like, finished floor 4. Like, finished the last one as floor 4. Obviously, now it's not. Now I failed messy jump. That was where I failed last time. I mean, I don't even think there is a bobsleigh on the shallow dip. Oh, geez. I'm going to go back down. We got a beggar. Oh, he's saying that it's not actually donating, it's an investment. I see. Trust. And thus, the first stockbroker in the Fajugalu chat was born. Gonna invest all of your coins into slots. Exclamation point, gamble all. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it ticked over right as right as you gambled. Got you your extra 50 points. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. And then lost it all again. Oh, man. Cool. We get another run to floor 4. Right? Some random guy asked you for money on slots after losing $800. You gave him $5 because you just won that night. About 200. Somehow he won $500 in a few minutes and gave you 20 back instead of 5. Dang. I mean, that's not how it normally happens, but that's crazy. Best $5 you ever spent, right? In your country, the average monthly salary is about 400. Dang. I wish that was enough to survive in Oregon. Unfortunately, rent's like $1,500 at least, so. Commands know. They know, like, oh, he's doing small gambles. Let's make him feel better about losing all of his money. And then as soon as you do another big gamble, they're gonna take all your points again. Rent goes 150 at the lowest. Dang. Jealous. What? How? I was scammed. Absolutely scammed there. I got a plastic bounce. You know, I kind of believe you. Mostly because it's just funny for the message to say, and lost every single one of their points. Wait, you're telling me that after getting that 500 points, you haven't gotten a home yet? Man. Never lucky. Or are you just paying your floor 6 tax? Maybe that's it, right? You give me all the channel, all the stream points. You get luck on floor 6. I don't think floor 6 is very luck dependent, though. Is there anything lucky on floor 6? There's not any, like, weird plastic bounces, right? I'm going through it in my head. I guess maybe you could get unlucky with that weird flip. The flip onto the ice. Probably. Probably entirely because of Tony. Oh, geez. Yeah, I think floor 4 out of between 0 and 5 might be the hardest. Simply because of Tony. Not much luck, but you still like to blame it on luck when you fail. True. Yeah, I don't think the flip onto the ice is really that lucky. It's mostly just about getting that rotation. And then the next jump isn't lucky at all. The next jump's not lucky at all. Oh. Well, crap. My car's stuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going through floor 6 in my head, right? Maybe that's why I failed floor 2. Floor 1? Was I on floor 1? I was on floor 1. I failed the ice slide. Yeah, that was a really weird way of getting stuck. Oh, the hole. Yeah. I really dislike that hole. Obviously, you can know where to, like, start from, where to point. And then, like, zigzagging is kind of a skill. But I feel like I always bonk my roof on it. It's probably because I'm not taking a straight enough angle. You need to kind of jump diagonally across it, right? A little bit. I don't really know the whole strat. I've only ever done it on checkpoint maps. Yeah, hole, flip, jump, quarter pipe turnaround, bounce, jump into the water, backwards, jump onto the dirt wall ride, whack. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna keep it as it is. I'm pretty sure I think the only time that I've changed one of those timers was with slots. So if you feel like throwing away your points on slots, you can occasionally win and get like 2,000 points. I've only seen it happen once. I'm kind of curious what the payout is, or like what the. I never did end up looking up the chances on that, or if I can change that, or if it does reveal it. It would be interesting if it was like a 1 in 20, right? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've never seen anyone win. No, I've seen Snoo win. Snoo won once. That's true. Whew. Only have 5 points. I think you have to use at least 100, and also it's on timer. Even if the command fails, it still puts it on the timer. It's kind of silly that it does that, but... Oh my gosh, really? Anyway. I unturtled, guys. I did it. Ooh, rip 500. I mean, that was entirely my fault because that little hole on floor 1, I normally line it up. Didn't line it up this time. Bonked. Paid the price. I should have gone back down and then gone up for a smooth, slow entry. But I just YOLO'd it for some reason, which is dumb. We shouldn't play dumb. We should play smart. This is a nice slow entry. So I can slow down here. Look at that. Straight in. Hey. Trying to get to 1500. Good luck. I believe in you. Ooh, that's nice. Dunk. Just a little smooch on that wall there. Ooh, hydration. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna get to the stop first here. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Man, I thought there was a chunk of ice in that water bottle. Wouldn't have surprised me. Floor 5 this run. We made the pillar jump. I believe. That was a little bit risky. You don't get turtle at all. It's pretty simple. Basically, the way it works is if you're turning when your tires are off the ground, it slows your momentum. So if your tires are both off the ground, you want to be going straight, not turning at all. And then when your right tires go on the ground, you can turn right and it'll make you go left. When your left tires are on the ground, you can turn left and it'll go right. And that's it. That's all of turtling. And then if you do it rhythmically like that, where you go like left, right, and yeah, you get confused because it feels opposite. It does feel opposite. And you're right to feel confused. It is very confusing when you first start doing it, and then eventually it kind of just becomes muscle memory. I still get confused when it comes to unturtling, to be fair. Yeah. Nice. Swing. No! Crap. Speaking of turtling. Oh, man. Yeah. That doesn't happen very often. I released and pressed brake, and I still slammed up the wall. Highest win streak in the gamble? I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried. Or I've never paid attention enough to know. I think if anyone knew, it would probably be you, Dark Sky, because I think you pay a lot of attention to the win streaks. I feel like if I ever hit that light behind me, I always hit that one too. Can't let the second one feel left out. You have a 7-win streak in duels, though. Yeah, that is crazy. I think before you was Snoo. Snoo was the best dueler. But ever since you've come in, like, there is no beating you. All right. Oh, jeez. Crap. Dang. Anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, that was such a crazy spin. Okay. I'm gonna try something. I've never done this before. All right. 5-minute timer. There we go. I started a prediction. Slash, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, the undefeated streak. Wait, no. No, it is still undefeated. Yeah. But yeah, floor 5 today. We got some believers, it looks like. 5-minute timer, so. We have about an hour. About an hour, so I feel like kind of a fair, like, balance there. It could happen. I think it only takes me like 15 minutes-ish to get to floor 5. Gambling is great, yeah. Yeah, I finally set that up. I didn't have the prediction thing on there. Oh, we got some doubters. Wouldn't be a true believer versus doubter prediction if we didn't have some of them. All right. Got to do this for the believers now. Man, I don't know if this was a good idea for me. Like, maybe it's extra motivation. Maybe it's like badge doesn't show on mobile for the believers versus doubters. I'm able to see it. So, the question is, who's the doubter? I'm pretty sure it should have the number next to it, right? There's definitely some doubters in there. There we go. I wonder. Well, oh geez. Good thing I noticed. Whew. All right, believers. This one's for you. Ugh. Nice. Just had to make it interesting for the believers. True. Otherwise, they're just going to lose all their points and no one gets anything. Thank you for allowing you to get more channel points off this bet. I sure hope that I will. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. All right, quick reset, quick reset. Man, now I really feel the hustle. Believers in shambles. I mean, we only really need to sweat 1K in doubt. I think you got there just in time. I'm pretty sure it's closed now, right? It disappeared on my end, so I think it is. I mean, you definitely got a little doubter badge next to you. So, watch you join in PB on the first run. I believe. I'll be a believer for Slash. Definitely gonna happen. Oh, jeez. What the heck is that? That was a terrible jump. I am sorry. You'd easily PB off because you'd never played zero checkpoint version. True. Easy PB. He'll repay you back what he owes you, and then he'll pay interest later. Making Hemi out to sound like a loan shark over here. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to pay attention. I need to pay attention. Gotta make this interesting for the believers. There we go. Next one's a win, so you bet 100. I don't know. I mean, you seem to know how the system works. You got it all figured out. But if it's really a win, why are you betting 100 instead of 200, right? Nice. Yeah, for the believers, the runs that we don't want are actually the ones that make it like really high, like floor 2, floor 3, and then fail. Because those are huge time wastes, right? We only need one run to floor 5 today. So all those fails earlier on floor 0 and floor 1, not that bad. Oh no. Okay, good. What a save. Gad, welcome in. Welcome. You just missed the gamble. We are doing the first prediction. But here's the question. Are you a believer or a doubter? Do you think we're getting floor 5 by the end of the stream today? You're a believer. All right. Sounds good. $1K soon. Yeah, not too far away. Ding, ding, sploosh. Campbell 10,000. Yeah, not exactly. Whew. did Warl win Stealth Dip? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No. Oh. Svatny's back. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay. Focus up. We're making floor 3. Making floor 4. Making floor 5. Because I'm a believer too. Oh. Imagine I beat floor 5. Man. Yeah, that would be something else. This run? This run's the one. I'll hold you to that. Ooh. 07 slash. If I fall, I go back and this run never ends. I mean, I guess you're technically right. As long as I don't reset. Yeah, so if I turtled and I reset, then technically the run is just dead. But I think if I see the little dancing frogs when I fall down, that's a dead run in my eyes. Even if I don't reset. Did he? I didn't know if Dark Sky actually mentioned anything about the fact he was subbed. He's been using all that gambling money. Take points. Yeah, the other day, I think it was Friday, Gad gift subbed you. It was like right after you went to bed. So I don't think you noticed. Nice. Thank you for the $7.99. Now I got more points to gamble with. Okay. Good. What's the sub, by the way? Couple things. You shouldn't be seeing ads anymore. Unless you were using ad blocker before, then you would never would have seen ads anyway, but no ads on the stream. And then you also have access to all of the sub emotes. Those are the main two things. Crap. You never got ads? Yeah. I mean, I have ads that are supposed to be playing like once every half hour. So you might just be using if you gift, you don't get a first badge. Oh, if you get gifted, yeah. That's why Snoo was saying it'd be really funny to gift you right before your prime was back up. Hemi, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Oh, now you gotta type something in chat, Hemi. See if you got that first, because I think there's still some available. Nice. Wait, yeah, there we go. There we go. Very nice. Oh man. That emote makes me so nostalgic. That was so popular when I was like right in the end of high school. And to have my cute little cat's face on it. So good. Yeah, you got it too. You got access to that. You got all my '07 emotes now. Oh, crap. Well, that was bad. What am I doing? Hmm? No for me? What is no for me? What's going on? Not sure what you're asking me, but no, I didn't gift you the sub. It was Gad. So, wrong ping? Oh, yeah. Man. We gotta get this good run going. Come on. I I don't know why, but I feel like I might be rushing, which is a bad thing. I don't need to rush. Oh, okay. You're talking about the stream elements points. True. Give you 1 point. You got it. Assuming I have a point to give. Here, I will do you one better. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll give you 2 points. Or not. Dang. I could have sworn that was gonna work, right? Probably. But imagine if it did. Imagine if it did. That would have been such good timing, right? I could have doubled my points and given Gad 2 of them. Nice. You're getting all those points. You know, maybe I just had to lose some gambles before you guys could win some, you know? Oh, sorry, Hemi, did you ask that? Oh, no, 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 you gave points. Okay. That's what was going on. Okay. I think this is gonna work. Ding. Sploosh. Love that emote. I almost have as much followers as Dam and Zyron. Wait, really? That's crazy. That is super cool. Because they're actually good. Nice. 197 for Dam, 187 for Zyron. Yeah, we're getting up there. Good stuff. I think I had a little bit of a head start. I'm pretty sure before I even started streaming Trackmania, I had like 80 followers. Completely unrelated. Ding. Nice. Oh, man. Stefan too good. Have you lost one yet? Or is this still undefeated streak? That is a ridiculous duel streak, though. Oh, jeez. No! No, that's so unlucky. Oh. Did Racing Car get floor 5? Did Racing Car get floor 5? I don't think so, right? I think Racing Car is still floor 4, gang. Wait, let me... Racing Car is here. I can just check. 499, no. Yeah, still 500, so no floor 5. Okay, at least we didn't go all the way down. We saved it to floor 0. Yeah, Gad, he has been there for a while, but like, that's fair. He's gotten a lot better at floor 4. Is his car broken? No, 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 no. Uh, The difference between us is that Racing Car doesn't do the practice floors at all. The only time that he's done deep dip is exclusively on the main map. So all of his practice, entirely main map. Oh no. No, Racing Car is like really good. He's super consistent with a lot of tricks that I'm just bad at. And the level of consistency that he has for not practicing other than just on the main map, so good. Yeah. That's why we need Racing Car to win. I mean, I want Racing Car in floor 5 gang just as much as the next guy. Can't just let him stay there in floor 4 gang this entire time. Game too easy. I don't know about win. We want you to get up to floor 5. Yeah. That's what I was thinking anyway. You know, I think next time I'm going to keep the prediction open longer. I don't really know what the ramifications of it is. I think I was just scared, like, what if I get to floor 5 super early, right? Does Gamble not work anymore? That's a good question. Why isn't it working? Is Stream Elements gone? If the bot isn't in there, then that would make it break. Oh, geez. Woo! What a save. Wild fish jump. Dang. Crap. Oh, no. I swear this happens every time. I get the most insane save on the fish jump and then die the next jump. Okay. Let's go to the ramp. Same for you and playing RPG maps. Oh, Gad just reached 1,000 falls. Crazy. What an accomplishment. I'm still looking forward to the day when I reach 1 million meters fallen. It was so fun when I reached 500,000, right? After every fail, or after every save, I fail the next jump. I think it's just like adrenaline or something. I'm just excited about crazy save, and then I probably lose concentration. $2K? $2K from 800K, right? Or are you saying Racing Car? You're 2K away from 1 mil. You're 2K. Yeah. I just didn't read. That would help, wouldn't it? How many falls do you have then? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, Racing Car is 2 kilometers away from 1 million meters fallen. 998K. Yeah. Gonna be around 300 hours. Probably. Ooh. I mean, I feel like... No, I'll probably fall. Am I gonna fall another, like, 2,000 times in the next 40 hours? Maybe. If I did it purely based off calculations, then I fall on about 3,500 times a month. 40 hours would be like 2 weeks. So 1,700 falls. You only have 79. Just go 1.25 times calculation. Oh, Slash is back. Welcome back, Slash. Slash, you're still trying to get floor 3, right? Pretty sure that's what you were going for last time I checked. Oh my gosh, what a terrible jump. Hey yo. Oh, and he nose times. That was crazy. I mean, almost a good bail, right? Dang. You get those 30 points. I almost have 800k. So if I just take a quarter of the falls and a quarter of the time, so like 1,700 more falls, which is 8,600 falls total. Approximately. Give or take like a couple falls. Probably a couple more because I'm not exactly... Yeah. But that's about right. Plus 500 aura. Gotta assert dominance on Snoo. The number one. No, that was a good way of checking the approximate number of falls, but I feel like there's more likelihood of me getting really big falls now, though. Because the higher I get, the higher I can total fall in a single fall. So it might actually be less than we're expecting. Crap. Anyway, speaking of falls. Ooh. Nice amount of falls. 69-20. Here's the real question. Can I get 79 more falls before the end of the stream? No, 49 more falls. 49 more falls. That would be pretty nice. I would have to fall 3 times per minute. Probably not possible. But next stream, tomorrow, we're in for a nice amount of falls. Womp womp. How much time I took to complete the map with many checkpoints? I think it was like 7 hours or something. It was a little bit of a bad display because I was learning floor 15 and 16 at the time. And 14, I think? No, I think I'd been to 14. I had been to 14, hadn't finished it. So I had to learn a trick on 14, learn a trick on 15, learn a trick on 16. And the trick on 15 was like, I think it took me an hour and a half to figure it out. Or get it, not really figure it out, but get it for the first time. I could probably do it quicker now. Yeah. I would assume that it would go quicker. You get plus points just for watching, just in general. So it probably gambled and then your points updated. Yeah. Okay, good. Wait for the line to go over the line. Good, 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 good. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, that 20 bet made it look like you were not confident it was going to win. Seems like you were doubting there. Not unlike the doubt that you have in me getting to floor 5 today. Okay. That worked. Cad tried to duel Gad. Hey, Svatny made Tony. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Crap. No, LeBron, stop it. Why? Oh, no. We're going down. Oh, that is such a terrible landing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Doubters look like they might be eating good tonight. But this is the run, right? No way we're failing this. Do a premonition. Like see the jump coming before it happens and then predict where I need to put my car. I think that's just racing. Okay, I'm going down. I'm going down for the safe entry angle. No point wasting an attempt here. Let's waste an attempt higher up. Ooh, racing car. Should have slowed down. You're pretty tired and you're gonna sleep. So goodbye, everyone. Have fun. I can do it. Floor 5 is coming. Yeah. When you wake up, you will be a richer man in channel points. You hope. Me too. Me too. Ding, ding, ding. Win streak over. Was it that win streak or was it the gamble streak you were talking about, Dark Sky? I thought you were talking about gamble streak, but I haven't really been paying that much attention to the gambles. Both? Okay. I have been trying my best to get those doubter or get the believers their points. Wah, wah. Nice. Exclamation mark PB. You know, that would be a good command, right? I should set that up. I need to figure out how to do that, but yeah. I mean, you could always also just look at the screen and it says 549, but I could put more detailed information about what 549 actually means. swing. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, this is the run. Let's do it. Nice. That's obviously a big trouble point. If I don't fail that, and I don't fail this, floor 5, you're going down. Or at least I'm just coming to say hello. That's all that the believers technically care about. I did a prediction already. We got the prediction going. There's handful of doubters, couple believers. No, other way around. Scratch that. Reverse it. Handful of believers, couple doubters. And boy, oh boy, do I want believers to be eating good tonight. Good, good, good. Floor 6 today. I mean, I would love that. That would be insane because it would mean an entirely different format for my stream going forward. Because once I hit floor 6, I'm going to be going hard. Waited 30 seconds and it didn't work. Well, I'm not sure exactly what the timer is. Floor 3 curse broken. I didn't know we were cursed. I feel like floor 3 has treated us pretty kindly today, all things considered. Okay. No! Okay, last run. Last run. Dang. Coney just destroyed some believers. It's 4 o'clock, but I'm not in a big rush. I do need to leave soon, but we're staying for one more run. And if we get this, it will be like the biggest scam of the doubters. He'll guide raid. I mean, I guess you can guide the raid. If, obviously, like, I don't really care. Like, you can do the channel point thing, and that pretty much incentivizes me to do it, but don't end before you get 1K. I mean, my girlfriend needs to come home from work, so unfortunately, that's a little more important than your 1K points. Imagine I beat Deep Dip 2 this run. That would be absolutely bonkers. Lost every single point. What the hell? Are you serious? No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I am not counting that because of freaking Maji. No. Doubters don't get Maji'd. That's not allowed. Like, any other stupid fail, that's fine. That's fine. I understand that. I completely get that. But failing because I got Maji'd? No. That's like the only jump where I feel like I'm completely out of control. Oh, geez. My PC lagged for a second there. Hey, 22222. Sick. All right. Let's get up there. I probably... Okay, so obviously I shouldn't rush. But I am gonna rush a little bit. You're headed home? Alright. Have a good night, Snoo. I am also not headed home because I'm home now, but headed out soon. Soon-ish. I'm headed out in another 14 minutes after I get to floor 5. 1K points, let's go! I have Dark Sky's permission to end the stream now. Okay, no Maji. Honestly, I don't mind that much if we die right now. Like, if we lose this run, so be it. We didn't get Maji'd. We weren't completely cheated and scammed out of it. That might be my least favorite jump on the entire map. Just out of spite. Is there any other... I can't think of any other jump that's that terrible, right? Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, jeez. Bounce splash. Were you just repeating me because I say bounce splash? Or are you saying that the jump into floor 2 is equally scummy? Because I don't think that's true. I think if you play that properly, like having good speed, if you're going too fast, knowing that you need to release, that one you can get kind of consistent. Repeating me. Okay. So I am kind of curious if anyone else has like a if anyone else has a jump that they think is equally dumb. Or if it's just this one. Just Maji. Because I really don't like that jump. It's kind of cool. It makes you feel cool when you get it, but I cannot tell you why I don't get it sometimes. Floor 11 plastic slide junk jump. I don't think that one's that hard. You're talking about the one where you slide upside down on your seat, on the roof of your car, right? I feel like that one is not as jank, and like you could get that consistent. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Body, do you have any other jumps that are just like you will get screwed out of it randomly sometimes and there's nothing you can really do to stop it? Seeing as you are much higher than us. What rank in Deep Dip am I? Last time I checked, I was like 114 or something. There are a few. I mean, I feel like a lot of the jumps, though, if I just have the setup, I can... If I fail, it's probably my fault. Plastic loop on floor 7, because it's hard and precise to aim. Yeah. But that one, I feel like if I screw up, it's because I aimed wrong. That's the same way that I feel about Messi. If I screw up on Messi, it's because I aimed wrong. Oh, dirt wall ride on on floor 6. Yeah, I feel like sometimes you just don't get grip, right? That I think that's the closest thing, yeah. I think that's the closest thing to what I'm thinking of, where you just kind of feel cheated. All right, Messi. In we go. Dunk. No! Doubters win. Ah. Oh. Speaking of which, you're on it right now. Dang. All right. Let me see if my stream manager feels nice to me today. I was able to do the prediction. We do need to cash out on the prediction. Got to figure out how to do it, right? How do you cash out on the prediction? That's the question. Manage prediction. There we go. Choose outcome. Doubters win. Yeah. There you go, doubters. There you go. All right. Let's see. I'm going to do this guy. Wait. No, that's different language. This one only has 2 viewers. We're rating this guy. We're rating Trick B. Alright. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna try to do predictions more often. But yeah. Floor 5 tomorrow. Floor 5 tomorrow. That's it. See you later.